Imagine drifting off to sleep in a tropical paradise, where the warm Hawaiian breeze whispers secrets from another dimension. The sun dips low over volcanic peaks, casting golden hues across islands, teeming with life. Exotic Pokémon roaming lush jungles, ancient legends stirring in the shadows. But beneath this serene beauty lies a cosmic rift, a gateway that shattered the Pokémon world forever. Welcome to Alola, the region that didn't just expand the map. It opened the multiverse. In a franchise built on capturing dreams in little red and white balls, Alola arrived like a meteor from the stars. Released in 2016 with Pokémon Sun and Moon, it traded the cold gyms of old for sun-soaked island challenges. No more linear paths through forests and caves. This was a living, breathing archipelago inspired by Hawaii's majestic isles. Melemele, Akala, Ulaula, Pony, and even the enigmatic Executor Island. Palm trees sway, beaches beckon, and the air hums with aloha spirit. Yet this paradise hides a profound truth. Alola isn't just another region, it's the fracture point where our Pokémon world collides with infinite others. Picture this, hundreds, maybe thousands of years ago, long before trainers tossed their first Pokeball. A cataclysmic wanderer from the void crashes into Alola's skies. Necrozma, the prism Pokémon, a blinding entity of pure light, injured from battles in distant realms. Shards of its radiant body rain down like cosmic confetti, prismatic fragments that embed in the earth, birthing sparkling stones. These evolve into Z crystals, powerful gems that unlock Z moves, cataclysmic bursts of energy channeling a Pokémon's soul. Ancient Alolans craft Z rings from them, forging a bond deeper than any badge. But fear grips the islands. Necrozma's light is too much, too otherworldly. Knowledge of it is scorched from history. Books burned, stories silenced. Only whispers remain, echoing in the night. These fragments aren't accidents, they're harbingers. Spatial distortions ripple across Alola, courtesy of the cosmic architect, a mysterious force weaving reality's fabric. Ultra wormholes tear open, swirling portals to ultra space, a parallel dimension of wild alien energies. From one such rift emerges a tiny spark of creation, Cosmog. Ethereal, nebula-like, this being holds the seed of legends. Nurtured in the shadows, it evolves into Solgaleo, the sun-devouring lion of steel and psychic might, or Lunala, the moon-bathed bat of ghostly grace. These aren't mere legendaries. They're bridges between worlds. Their arrival shakes Alola to its core. Solgaleo emerges, roaring with solar fury, eclipsing the sun itself. Lunala follows, draping the land in eternal twilight. The guardian deities awaken: Tapu Koko, the electric spark of Melemele; Tapu Lele, psychic healer of Akala; Tapu Bulu, grass-clad berserker of Ulaula; Tapu Fini, misty sovereign of Pony. These bell-clad protectors clash in a war of gods. Lightning cracks the sky, psychic waves shatter cliffs, vines ensnare the stars. But victors show mercy. Solgaleo and Lunala gift the Tapu Tapunium Z, a crystal of reconciliation. From this truce blooms the Island Challenge, a ritual of trials honouring nature's harmony, not conquest. Kahunas rise, totems command, and Alola's mythology takes root. Sun versus moon, light versus shadow. Our world versus the beyond. Fast forward 5 centuries, echoes of Kalos's apocalypse ripple through. Zygarde, the Order Pokémon, scatters its cores and cells to Alola after that ultimate weapons folly. Here they drink deep of Z-power, allying with wandering trainers. Morgana, the artificial fairy, crafted by a brilliant scientist, finds a new home in a king's daughter's heart. But darkness festers. A band of provocateurs angers the Tapu, birthing Team Skull, grunts in oversized hoodies, more misguided than malevolent, haunting the streets with their beats. Enter you, the player, Elio or Selene, fresh from Kanto's bustling ports. You step onto Melemele Beach, Roulet, Litten, or Poplio at your side. Professor Kukoi greets you, his lab a sunlit shack overlooking crashing waves. No gyms here, instead grand trials test your spirit. Battle totems in sacred lairs, solve puzzles amid ruins, earn Z crystals through grit and guile. Your rival Hao grins with malasadas in hand, ever the friendly face, but shadows loom. Lily appears, fragile yet fierce, clutching an egg-like satchel. Inside, Nebby, Cosmog, that ancient wanderer. It toddles through wormholes, phasing into dangers. You befriend it, protect it, watch it grow. Cosmoem, its cocooned form, pulses with interdimensional might. Then evolution. Solgaleo or Lunala bursts forth, your ultimate companion. At the heart of the storm stands the Ether Foundation, a pristine paradise afloat south of Melemele. Ether Paradise, a conservatory of white spires and conservation dreams. Led by Lusamine, its golden-haired president, radiant yet unraveling. Obsessed with Ultra Space's beauty, she captures Ultra Beasts, extra-dimensional invaders like Nihilego, the jellyfish that ensnares minds. Kartana, paper sword slicing realities. Pheromosa, the lithe assassin of Lissome Grace. These aren't Pokémon, they're anomalies, products of worlds askew. Lusamine's madness peaks. Fusing with Nihilego, she plunges through an ultra wormhole to Ultra Megalopolis, a dystopian mirror of our world shrouded in eternal night. Necrozma reigns there, starved of light. You pursue, riding Nebby's mane through the void. Battles rage across fractured dimensions, against Gusma's Salazzle, Faber's experiments, Lusamine's warped form. Type, Null, Ether's anti-legendary beast, breaks free, evolving into Silvally, Arceus system, adapting to any type. Victory saves Lusamine, mends families, seals the rifts, but the multiverse doesn't close. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon twist the tale further. Alternate suns and moons, Giratina's distortions, more beasts unleashed. You claim the throne atop Mount Lanakila, inaugural champion of the Pokémon League, facing Kukui in a clash of wills. Lily departs for Kanto, seeking her father Moon, lost to Ultra Space. The islands breathe easy, for now. Alola's allure draws from real-world roots. Hawaii's volcanoes birthed these isles, just as in lore. Kukui nuts inspired the professor's name, State Tree of Enlightenment. Invasive species mirror truth. Alolan Rattata, nocturnal pests from Kanto outbreaks. Yungoos and gumshoes, mongooses imported to hunt rats. Now feral hunters themselves. Grimer and Mook, sludge guardians cleaning pollution. Ghost Marowak drums like night marchers, spectral warriors of Hawaiian legend. Game freaks scouted the islands, capturing the 1990s tourism boom's vibe. Feral cats prowling, sewage whispers in the breeze, a paradise with perils. This isn't coincidence. Alola redefines Pokémon. Before, regions stood isolated. Kanto's forests, Johto's towers, Hoenn's seas. Travel by boat or wing, worlds contained. Alola cracks it open. Ultra wormholes linked to ultra space. Megalopolis beyond. Necrozma devours light across dimensions. Zygarde enforces balance multiversally. Even Roulet's evolutions hint at starry travels. Z-Power amplifies all. Guardians watch from shrines. Trials teach unity over dominance. The laid-back Aloha masks cosmic stakes. Akorola's haunted Megamart trial summons spectral chills. Nanu's moonlit gaze hides Interpol secrets. Olivia unearths fossils breathing ancient life. Team Skull's antics belie deeper woes. It's harmony amid horror, beach vibes with black hole dread. And this lore endures. Anime arcs explore ultra beasts invading. Manga delves Necrozma's prisons. Journeys ties it to Ash's eternal quest. Alola didn't just add Pokémon, it multiversalized them, paving for Legends, Scarlet, and Violet's paradoxes, infinite possibilities. Tonight, as you settle in for this 3-hour journey through Alola's lore, let these tales wash over you, like ocean waves. We'll unravel prehistoric secrets, trace wormhole wars, meet every guardian and beast, explore hidden histories and Hawaiian heart. No rush, no battles, just soothing narration to guide you into dreams of dimensions untold. Relax, breathe deep, and let Alola open worlds within your mind. Close your eyes now. Feel the sand beneath you. Hear the distant call of a tapu. The multiverse awaits. Ultra wormholes tore through the Pokémon world like cracks in reality itself, and Alola was ground zero for this interdimensional upheaval. For decades, every region, from Kanto to Kalos, felt like a self-contained bubble, where legendary Pokémon guarded their own skies and seas without a hint of worlds beyond. But then, Alola arrived, shattering that isolation with portals to ultra space, a parallel dimension pulsing with alien energies. You can feel the shift, can't you? One moment, you're chasing badges in familiar lands. The next, you're staring into voids that swallow light and spit out beasts from realms we never knew existed. This wasn't just a new region, it was a cosmic revelation, linking Pokémon's universe to a sprawling multiverse. Think about the hype swirling around multiverses today. Everywhere you turn, movies and shows are exploding with alternate realities, infinite versions of heroes clashing across dimensions, Spider-Man swinging through countless universes, doctors regenerating in parallel timelines. It's the cultural obsession of the moment. Now imagine that fever pitch crashing into Pokémon's ancient lore. Alola doesn't just nod to it, it dives headfirst, hooking you whether you're a casual fan scrolling TikTok or a lore hound dissecting Pokédex entries at 3 AM. Those ultra wormholes aren't flashy gimmicks, they're gateways to deep interdimensional secrets, blending prehistoric myths with threats that could unravel everything. What if the Pokémon you've battled your whole life are just echoes from one tiny corner of infinity? Alola forces you to confront that possibility, pulling you deeper into a story that's bigger than any single game. At the heart of this multiverse breach lies Necrozma, a celestial predator whose shattered light rained down on Alola like prismatic meteors from another realm. Picture it. Hundreds of years before you ever set foot on Melamila Island, this injured behemoth from Ultra Megalopolis, a dystopian megacity in a poisoned dimension, fled through a wormhole, its body cracked and leaking raw power. Those fragments scattered across Alola's skies, embedding in the earth and birthing sparkling stones. From them came Z-crystals, Z-rings, and the explosive Z-moves that supercharge your Pokémon in battle. But here's the chilling part. Every book chronicling Necrozma's arrival was burned, erased from history to bury the truth. Z-power isn't some tropical magic, it's alien essence. A gift and a curse from a shattered prism entity hungering for light. You wield it in trials, but deep down, you're tapping into something that doesn't belong here. Alola's islands themselves whisper of this cosmic meddling. Melemele, Akala, Ulaula, Pony, and even Executor Island rose from ancient volcanic fury, forging a Hawaiian-inspired paradise bursting with biodiversity. Lush jungles hide Pokémon, like the nocturnal Alolan Rattata, descendants of invasive Kanto rats, and Yungoos, fierce mongooses bred to hunt them down. But beneath the swaying palms, spatial distortions warped the air, courtesy of the cosmic architect, a mysterious force that punched natural ultra wormholes into existence. Through one of those rifts tumbled a fragment of creation energy, manifesting as Cosmog, that starry nebula blob affectionately dubbed Nebby. Helpless at first, it evolved into either Solgaleo, the steel sun lion devouring daylight, or Lunala, the ghostly moon bat casting eternal shadows. These legendaries didn't just appear, they invaded. You have to wonder, how did Alola survive the first contact? Solgaleo and Lunala burst forth, clashing with the island's guardians, the Tapu. Tapu Koko, electric sparks flying from its shell. Tapu Lele, psychic mists healing and harming. Tapu Bulu, grass bull charging with raw might. Tapu Fini, misty siren controlling tides. The battles raged, shaking volcanoes and flooding shores, until the legendaries triumphed. But instead of conquest, they gifted the Tapunium Zed, rewarding the Tapu and birthing Alola's Island Challenge tradition. No gyms here, just trials harmonizing trainers with nature's fury. That truce embedded sun and moon myths into every festival, every kahuna's tale. 500 years back, amid this, a scientist crafted Magyana, the artificial life form with a soul heart, presented to a king's daughter as a symbol of ingenuity. Meanwhile, Zygarde's scattered cores and cells drifted in from Kalos after its ultimate weapon catastrophe, drawn to Alola's Z-power, ready to ally with wanderers like Dexio or you. Fast forward to your arrival in Pokémon Sun and Moon. You're Elio or Selena, fresh from Kanto, stepping off a boat into this laid-back paradise. Professor Kukui greets you with his wrestling flair, naming himself after Hawaii's sacred Kukui nut tree. No Pokémon League yet, just the Island Challenge, prowling totem dens where massive alphas like Salazzle or Araquanid test your grit. You befriend Lily, that timid blonde shielding Cosmog in her bag. Nebby, always popping into trouble, evolves through Cosmom's cocoon into your personal multiverse steed. But Paradise hides predators. The Ether Foundation, floating south of Melemele as a pristine research haven, masks darker obsessions. Lusamine, its glamorous president with a flower obsession masking madness, captures ultra beasts. Those extra-dimensional invaders, like the jellyfish Nihilego that ensnared her daughter, or Kartana, the paper sword slicing reality. Lusamine's dream, breach ultraspace herself, unleashing beasts on Alola to save it from humanity. You thwart her, riding Solgaleo or Lunala through wormholes, battling in neon-drenched Ultra-Megalopolis where Necrozma lurks, fused and famished. Type, Null, Ether's failed anti-legendary experiment, evolves into Sil Valley under your care, its helmet cracking to reveal a RKS system adapting to any memory disk. Victory crowns you Alola's first champion on Mount Lanakeela's snowy peak, facing Kukui in a league he helped forge. Lily heads to Kanto for growth. Lusamine seeks redemption, echoes rippling across regions. These ultra beasts aren't random. They're refugees or raiders from fractured worlds. Pheromosa dances with otherworldly grace. Buzzwole flexes bulging muscles. Xurkitree drains electricity like living wires. Alola's lore contrasts every prior region's bubble with dimensional chaos. Z-power as the bridge. Guardian Tapu aren't just strong. They're deities enforcing balance, popping shields on allies mid-battle. Team Skull, born from punks who poked the Tapu too hard, now grunts in chains and bravado, fronting for real threats. And the real-world roots make it hit harder. Game Freak scouted Hawaii during the 90s tourism boom, when 2 million Japanese visitors flocked yearly. Alola captures that vibe. Feral cats prowling, sewage plants birthing toxic grimer and muck that store pollutants like living filters. Ghost Marowak drums eternally, nodding to night marchers, Hawaiian warrior ghosts marching under moonlight. Invasive species battles mirror reality. Yungoos versus rats, a mongoose legacy from colonial days. It's paradise with peril, authenticity fueling the fiction. This multiverse gateway persists. Necrozma's light fragments tease larger invasions, Z-power hinting at endless enhancements from beyond. Zygarde's arrival ties Kalos to Alola, crossovers foreshadowed. Anime episodes in Journeys revisit wormholes. Manga expands Ultra-Megalopolis horrors. Alola didn't just add islands, it cracked the Pokémon cosmos wide open, inviting you to explore threats where shadows swallow suns and beasts breach barriers. What secrets lurk in those prismatic rains? How deep does this rabbit hole go? But before we chase more wormholes, Consider how this tropical haven even formed. Up next, in Chapter 2, Paradise from Fire, we'll uncover the volcanic fury that birthed Alola's islands and the primal forces still simmering beneath. You won't want to miss how fire forged a multiverse gateway. Alola's islands didn't just appear from thin air. They were born in fire, forged by massive volcanic eruptions that sculpted Melemele, Akala, Ula Ula, Pony, and even the quirky Executor Island from molten rock over millions of years. Picture that raw power. Lava flows cooling into black sand beaches and jagged peaks that still steam today. You can feel the Earth's heartbeat in every trail you hike, every wave crashing against those cliffs. But what makes this paradise more than just a pretty postcard? It's the hidden cracks in reality, the prehistoric portals linking to ultraspace that turned these islands into the multiverse's front door. Those eruptions weren't random. They shaped a chain of islands straight out of Hawaii's playbook, with lush rainforests draping volcanic slopes, hidden waterfalls tumbling into turquoise lagoons, and trade winds carrying the scent of plumeria and sea salt. Melemele, the welcoming gateway, rises with its bustling Hau'oli city and the towering ruins of conflict, guarded by Tapu Koko. Akala pulses with fiery energy. Home to the dramatic Wela Volcano Park, where you battle your first grand trial. Ula Ula's stark contrasts hit hard. Barren deserts on one side, misty highlands on the other, hiding Mali Garden's serene vibes. Pony's wild frontier feels untamed, with its massive cliffs and Executor Island drifting like a colossal palm tree playground. And don't overlook Executor Island itself, that bizarre landmass topped by a giant Alolan Executor, a living testament to how evolution twists in this tropical crucible. You step off the boat on Melemele, and it's instant bliss. Palm trees sway, picky peck calls from the branches, and the air hums with life. But beneath that postcard perfection, something ancient stirs. Hawaii's real-world spirit infuses every pixel. Professor Kukoi's name draws from the state tree's nut, used for everything from leis to lamps in ancient times. Game Freak dove deep into Hawaiian research, capturing the invasive species battles too. Think Alolan Ratata, those nocturnal pests exploding from a Kanto outbreak, forcing Yungoos and Gumshoes to evolve as feral mongoose hunters, mirroring Hawaii's war on rats. Grimer and Mook slurp up pollution in the canals, storing toxins like living sewage plants. Even the eerie ghost-type Alolan Marowak echoes night marches, those drumming warrior spirits from Hawaiian legend, marching through the night with spectral fire. Biodiversity explodes here, like nowhere else in the Pokémon world. Over 80% of species are unique to Alola, from the fluffy Alolan Vulpix melting in the snows of Mount Lanakaila to the massive Wylord breaching Akala's shores. Jungles teem with cutiefly buzzing around blooming flowers, while rockruff pups tumble on Pony's beaches, dreaming of becoming midnight lichen rock. It's a haven where harmony rules. Trainers bond through island challenges, not cutthroat gyms. You befriend Pokémon as family, facing totem bosses that test your spirit, like the haunting Araquanid in Brooklet Hill, or the shadowy Mimikyu in spooky thrifty Megamart. Acerola's trial there. Pure chills, ghosts rattling in abandoned aisles, forcing you to confront fears head-on. Yet, for all this blooming life, spatial distortions ripple across the skies. Wormhole-like tears flicker open without warning, spilling otherworldly energies. What causes them? Prehistoric rifts to ultraspace, punched through by cosmic forces long before humans sailed these waters. Hundreds of years back, before Sun and Moon hit shelves in 2016, a cataclysmic visitor crash-landed. Necrozma, the prism Pokémon, wounded from battles in Ultra Megalopolis, that alien megacity in another dimension, shattered, raining prismatic fragments across Alola. Those shards became sparkling stones, birthing Z-crystals and Z-rings, unlocking Z-Move's explosive power. Knowledge of this was so dangerous, ancient kings ordered every Necrozma-related book burned, burying the truth in myth. Those distortions? They're natural ultra-wormholes, stable gateways woven into the island's fabric by the cosmic architect. One such rift birthed Cosmog, a fragile nebular blob carrying creation's essence. Nursed in secrecy, it evolves into Cosmome, then bursts forth as Solgaleo, the sun-devouring lion, or Lunala, the moon-shrouding bat. You meet Nebi, Lily's tiny Cosmog, scampering through Alola's trials, puffing into grass or wormholes with adorable chaos. But these aren't toys. Solgaleo and Lunala emerged roaring from wormholes, clashing with Alola's guardians, the Tapu deities. Tapu Koko zaps with electric fury from Melemele. Tapu Lele heals and poisons from Akala's ruins of life. Tapu Bulu charges with grass might on Ula Ula. Tapu Fini commands misty seas around Pony. These bell-wearing protectors tested the legendaries in epic wars. Solgaleo devoured the sun's light, plunging days into twilight. Lunala cast eternal shadows, chilling nights to bone. The Tapu fought back fiercely, but after proving their might, the duo gifted Tapunium Ze. That sparked the island challenge tradition. No badges, just trials attuning you to Z-power, syncing trainer and Pokémon in perfect rhythm. Imagine channeling that energy, your hand glowing as you unleash a sparkling Gigantamax-like burst. It's Alola's way. Power through unity, not domination. Around 500 years ago, other legends wove in. A brilliant scientist crafted Magiana, the artificial mythical with a soul heart, gifting it to a king's daughter for protection. Meanwhile, Zygarde's cores and cells fled Kalos after that ultimate weapon fiasco from X and Y. They scattered to Alola, absorbing Z-power, allying with trainers like Dexio and Cena. You hunt them in Ultra Sun and Moon, rebuilding the Order Pokémon to guard ecosystems. Not all stories shine bright though. A band of fools provoked the Tapu, cursing their lineage into Team Skull. Those punk rappers with poisoned Salandit, haunting Po-Town like misguided ghosts of rebellion. This paradise hides cosmic stakes. Ether Foundation's floating paradise south of Melemele, a gleaming research hub masking horrors. Lusamine, its obsessive president, captures ultra beasts. Nihiligo's jellyfish tentacles, ensnaring minds. Kartana's paper samurai slicing skies. She experiments ruthlessly, dreaming of invading ultra space. You, as Elio or Selena fresh from Kanto, unravel it all. Befriending Lily, protecting Nebi through trials against kahunas like Hala, Olivia, Nanu, and Hapu. Evolve your partner, storm Ether Paradise, ride Solgaleo or Lunala through wormholes to thwart Lusamine's madness. Victory crowns you on Mount Lanakeela's summit, founding the first Pokémon League, battling Kukui to become champion. Lily heads to Kanto for growth, her family healing. Type, Null, Ether's anti-legendary serum gone wild. Evolves into Silvally with memory drives switching types. Ultra beasts invade as extra-dimensional refugees or threats, warping Alola's skies. It's no coincidence 1990s Japan-Hawaii tourism boomed. 2 million visitors yearly, inspiring Sun and Moon's laid-back vibe. Feral cat threats, wildlife preserves. Alola contrasts earlier regions' isolation. No more single-world bubble. Ultra wormholes link Pokémon Earth, Ultra Space, Megalopolis, enabling Necrozma's light heists, Zygarde crossovers. Zaid power amps everything. Guardians act as gods demanding respect. Island challenges teach harmony. Paddle outrigger canoes, grind rails on Tauros, attuned to nature's pulse. You feel it in every totem trial. Lurantis dances under Akala's volcano glow. Salazzle seduces in Ula Ula's poison lair. Togedemaru sparks on Pony's shores. Vykavolt's Kommo-o roars in caverns. These aren't battles, they're rites. Spooky tales like Acerola's undead trial or Sophocles' electric frenzy pull you deeper. Alola's lore expands in anime and manga. Journeys episodes chasing wormholes across seas. It's the gateway where Multiverse cracks open, inviting you to explore dimensions beyond. But how did it all shatter so violently? The key lies in Necrozma's cataclysmic fall, a prism-raining apocalypse that seeded these portals and changed Alola forever. What happens when light itself crashes from the stars? Stick around. You won't want to miss how that cosmic disaster ignited everything. Hundreds of years before trainers ever set foot on Alola's shores, a cataclysmic event shook the fabric of reality itself. Necrozma, the prism Pokémon, fled in agony from the shattered streets of Ultramegalopolis, its body cracked and leaking raw light like a dying star. You see, in that distant megacity from another dimension, Necrozma had been revered as the cosmic architect, devouring light to sustain an entire world. But war tore it apart, leaving it battered, desperate, and streaking through ultra wormholes toward our world. Picture the terror as this behemoth burst from a rift high above Alola's freshly forged islands. Its crystalline form, once a radiant fusion of black and prismatic shards, now hemorrhaged fragments across the sky. These weren't mere debris, they were pieces of pure, otherworldly energy, trailing like a meteor shower of shattered rainbows. Melemele Island first felt the impact, with glowing moats raining down on its beaches and jungles. Akala's volcanoes glowed unnaturally as chunks embedded in lava flows. Ula Ula's deserts sparkled with fallen prisms. Pony's cliffs caught the largest shards, and even Executor Island trembled under the cosmic deluge. Alola, still young from its volcanic birth, became a canvas for this interdimensional fallout. What happened next defies imagination. Those prismatic fragments didn't burn up or fade away. They bonded with the island's earth, the air, the very essence of Pokémon and trainers alike. Over time, they hardened into sparkling stones, rare gems pulsing with latent power. You could hold one in your palm and feel it hum, like the heartbeat of a distant universe. Ancient Alolans discovered these stones scattered across sacred sites, from the ruins of life on Akala to the altar of the Sune on Pony. They weren't just pretty rocks. They were keys to unleashing devastating forces. From these sparkling stones, Z crystals were born, each one a concentrated prism of Necrozma's light, tied to specific types. Take the Therium Z, forged from fragments that landed amid Akala's fiery plains. It channels blaze-hot energy into Inferno Overdrive, a Z move that engulfs foes in an apocalyptic fireball, scorching everything in a wide radius. Or the Waterium Z from Pony's watery groves, powering oceanic operetta, a tidal symphony that drowns enemies in crushing waves amplified by Z-power. There are 18 in total, one for every type, each crystal a testament to Necrozma's fractured might. Trainers who attuned to them wore Z-rings, simple bracelets that resonated with the wearer's fighting spirit. With a dramatic pose and a surge of willpower, they trigger a Z move, transforming standard attacks into cataclysmic spectacles. Have you ever wondered why Z moves feel so personal, so explosive? It's because they're echoes of Necrozma's own power. Gigavolt Havoc from Electrium Z unleashes a thunderous storm that paralyzes with raw voltage. Black Hole, Eclipse from Darkinium. Z swallows light itself, mirroring Necrozma's hunger. These moves aren't just stronger versions of Hyper Beam or Earthquake. They're dimensional rifts in battle form, drawing on ultra-space energy to devastate opponents. In the Island Challenge, they became the pinnacle of a trainer's journey, rewarding those who proved harmony with Alola's wild spirit. But back then, the ancients didn't understand. They saw gods clashing in the crystal's glow. The fear was palpable. Eyewitnesses described skies fracturing like glass, Pokémon fleeing in panic, Tapu guardians roaring from their ruins. Alolan shamans gathered the largest sparkling stones, carving them into altars. But the true horror lay in Necrozma's legend. whispers spread of the prism Pokémon, a light-eating monster that could eclipse suns and shatter worlds. To protect their paradise, the elders made a pact. They burned every ancient book, every scroll detailing Necrozma's fall, tomes in hidden libraries on Ula, murals on Pony's cliffs, oral histories passed by kahunas, all reduced to ash. Why? Because the truth was too terrifying. Knowledge of this multiversal invader could summon it back, or worse, invite ultra beasts through the lingering wormholes. You might think erasing history would bury the secret forever, but fragments lingered in myths. The legend of the blinding light from the stars became Alola's cautionary tale, woven into lullabies and festivals. Kahunas warned children that meddling with sparkling stones invited the darkness. Yet, that very cover-up fueled the mystery. When Professor Kukui later rediscovered Z-Power in modern times, he tapped into Necrozma's legacy without knowing it, revolutionizing battles across the region. Imagine the irony. The power that nearly destroyed Alola became its greatest gift. This cataclysm didn't just birth Z-crystals, it warped Alola's reality on a fundamental level. Spatial distortions intensified, wormholes flickering more frequently above the islands. Pokémon evolved strange new forms, absorbing prismatic energy. Alolan Exeggutor grew colossal from nutrient-rich shards. Rattata turned nocturnal under glowing nights. Even the Guardian Tapu pulsed brighter, their shields shimmering with stolen light. Necrozma's fall explained why Alola alone held the multiverse key. Other regions had legendaries like Mewtwo or Rayquaza, but Alola bridged dimensions, inviting Solgaleo, Lunala, and horrors from Ultra Megalopolis. Consider the battles that followed. Ancient warriors, armed with proto-Z-rings, defended against early Ultra Beast incursions drawn by the fragments. A Kartana-like blade storm sliced through jungles near Mali City, only repelled by a Tapu Lele's psychic Z-move. Nihiligo jellyfish drifted from rifts off Melemele, poisoning waters until a Waterium Z tidal wave cleansed them. These skirmishes etched Z-moves into cultural memory, birthing the Island Challenge. Trainers proved worthy by syncing with crystals, mimicking the ancient survival. But why burn the books? The elders feared Necrozma's return. In Ultra Space lore, the Prism Pokémon fused with Solgaleo or Lunala, becoming Ultra Necrozma, a fused abomination of light and shadow. Alolan sensed its psychic echoes. Dreams of endless hunger plaguing kahunas. Destroying records severed the link, letting Z-Power fade into legend until Lucamine's Ether Foundation rediscovered it. Her obsession with Ultra Space? Directly tied to these suppressed truths. She chased sparkling stones, unaware they were Necrozma's blood. You can feel the suspense building, can't you? Every Z-crystal in a trainer's pouch hums with that forbidden power. In Pokémon Sun and Moon, when you first sync your Rowlet or Litten with a Normalium Z for Breakneck Blitz, it's Necrozma whispering through time. Devastating? Absolutely. Gigantamax and Galar owes a nod to this scale, but Z-moves were the original multiversal amp-up. They bypassed type resistances sometimes, pure, overwhelming force from another plane. Dive deeper into specific examples. The Dragonium Z crafts devastating Drake, a serpentine assault that coils reality itself. Trainers like Hao wielded it effortlessly. His Decidueye loosing spectral arrows amplified 100-fold. Acerola's Ghostium Z summoned Never-Ending Nightmare, a spectral horde from Ula's haunted shores, tying back to Night Marcher ghosts. Olivia's Steelix with Steelium Z unleashed tectonic rage, quaking Pony's caverns. Each Z-move a microcataclysm, echoing Necrozma's plunge. The cover-up extended to artifacts, sparkling stones hidden in altars of the Moon and Suna, guarded by puzzles only pure-hearted trainers solve. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you collect them, forging crystals anew, oblivious to the burned histories. Gladian Sylvally, enhanced with memories of every type, parallels Necrozma's adaptability. Even Zygarde's cells, scattered post-Kalos, absorbed Z-power here, allying with Dexio in the wilds. This event opened Alola as the Multiverse gateway. Ultra wormholes stabilized over hotspots like the Pony Wilds, where fragments densest fell. Game Freak layered this lore subtly. Loading screens hint at light from the stars. Post-game Necrozma battles reveal the truth. Anime episodes in Journeys revisit it, Ash clashing with Ultra Necrozma, light beams shattering stadiums. Emotionally, it's chilling. Alola's laid-back vibe masks cosmic dread. You vacation on sunny beaches, but beneath lies a prism trail leading to oblivion. Kahunas like Hala pass down diluted tales. Respect the light, or it consumes you. The island challenge tests not just strength, but attunement to this power, preventing another fall. Yet, amid destruction, bloomed creation. Those prismatic energies didn't just scar the land, they seeded life from the void. A fragment of pure creation energy coalesced in an ultra wormhole above the islands, birthing something wondrous. But that's a story for the next chapter. Birth of Cosmog. What emerged from that cosmic nursery will leave you questioning everything about Alola's legends. Stay with me as we uncover its fragile beginnings. As Necrozma's prismatic shards settled across Alola, embedding their radiant power into the earth and forging those legendary Z-crystals, a deeper force began to ripple through the region. The Cosmic Architect, that enigmatic entity woven into the fabric of creation itself, unleashed fragments of its boundless energy. These weren't mere crystals or stones. They were pulses of pure cosmic essence, drawn inexorably toward the unstable rifts tearing open in Alola's atmosphere. Natural ultra wormholes, born from the raw spatial distortions hovering above the islands, became the cradle for something extraordinary. Right there, in the swirling voids connecting Alola to the uncharted expanses of ultraspace, those energy fragments coalesced into a fragile, ethereal being, Cosmog. Not as some distant myth, but as a pivotal moment that reshaped everything you thought you knew about Pokémon's origins. Cosmog didn't crash down like Necrozma's debris. It emerged gently, almost hesitantly, from the heart of a wormhole, a tiny, gaseous nebula floating in the void, shimmering with starlight, captured in its wispy form. You see, these wormholes weren't accidents. They were Alola's prehistoric scars, gateways punched through reality by the architect's influence, long before humans set foot on the islands. High above Melemele, or drifting over Pony's jagged cliffs, the skies would crackle with unnatural auroras, pulling in ethereal matter from dimensions beyond counting. And from that chaos, Cosmog was born, the first whisper of a multiverse awakening. But what makes Cosmog so captivating, so central to Alola's lore? This little creature, often called Nebby by those who would later befriend it, appears deceptively weak. Its body is little more than a puff of interstellar gas, vulnerable to the slightest breeze, prone to floating aimlessly through the air. Poke it, and it might dissipate like morning mist, yet beneath that fragility lies a power that defies comprehension. Nebby holds the seed of evolution, paths that could devour the sun or cloak the moon itself. In one timeline, nurtured under the blazing Alolan sun, it hardens into Cosmo, a psychic cocoon of dense star stuff, before bursting forth as Solgaleo, the steel psychic lion whose mane radiates solar flares, jaws capable of eclipsing stars. Solgaleo doesn't just harness sunlight, it hungers for it, tearing through ultra wormholes to feast on celestial bodies, embodying the raw predatory force of daytime dominion. Shift your perspective to the silvery glow of night, and the same fragile Nebby transforms differently. Under the moon's gentle pull, it evolves into Lunala, the ghost psychic harbinger draped in shadowy wings that blot out the stars. Lunala doesn't consume light outright, but weaves it into illusions, casting eternal night across worlds, a spectral guardian that slips between dimensions like a dream you can't wake from. You have to wonder, how does something so breakable contain such cataclysmic potential? The answer ties back to those cosmic architect fragments. They weren't random specks. They were blueprints of creation, infused with the dual essence of Alola's sun and moon worship. Every wisp of Nebi's form vibrates with the energy to bridge worlds, to summon beasts from ultraspace, to challenge the very guardians of the islands. Now let's pull you deeper into this birth story, because it's not just about one cosmog, it's the spark that warped Alola's skies forever. As these wormholes stabilized, flickering open like breathing wounds in the heavens, the air grew thick with otherworldly static. Fishermen on Akala's shores reported stars vanishing mid-blink, replaced by glimpses of fractured megacities or endless crystalline voids. Birds fled in panicked flocks, and even the tapu, those enigmatic protectors, stirred uneasily in their shrines. The warping wasn't subtle. Skies over Ula Ula twisted into kaleidoscopic spirals, painting the night in hues no human eye had named. Thunder rumbled without clouds, and horizons bent like mirages on steroids. This was the foreshadowing, the cosmic tremor heralding legendary clashes that would define Alola's mythology. Think about the implications for you, the explorer piecing together this multiverse puzzle. Every natural ultra-wormhole pulsing with Cosmog's birth was a promise of invasion, or alliance. Ultra-space, that parallel realm of toxic wilds, blinding deserts, and floating fortresses, bled its influence into Alola. Exotic energies seeped through, mutating local Pokémon, inspiring the Z-power rituals that amplify bonds between trainer and beast. Cosmog's arrival marked the moment Alola stopped being an isolated paradise and became the nexus point, the thin veil where worlds collide. You can sense the tension building, can't you? That fragile Nebi, bobbing innocently in a wormhole's glow, carried the blueprint for Solgaleo and Lunala, the very legends who would later emerge roaring from those same rifts. Delve further, and you'll uncover how this birth intertwined with Alola's ancient rituals. The Kahunas, those wise island leaders, passed down oral tales of the nebula child falling from warped skies, a sign from the architect to prepare for trials beyond mortal ken. In hidden caves on Executor Island, carvings depict gaseous forms birthing metallic lions and shadowy bats surrounded by cracking heavens. These weren't fairy tales, they were warnings. As Cosmog manifested, the first Ultra Beasts caught glimpses of Alola's light, their alien forms pressing against the wormhole membranes like moths to flame. Nihiligo's tentacles probing the edges, Kartana's blades slicing at the veil, all drawn by the same energy that birthed Nebi. And here's where it gets personal for any Pokémon fan like you. Fast forward through centuries of hushed legends, and you find yourself in the shoes of Elio or Selene, the young trainer from Kanto stepping onto Melemele's beaches. Lily discovers Nebi in a patch of grass, this lost Cosmog having tumbled through a wormhole during one of those sky-warping events. You carry it in your bag, coax it through trials, watch it absorb Z-power like a sponge. But every step echoes that prehistoric birth. The fragility? It's a test of care, mirroring how Alolans nurture their bonds over brute force. The power? It explodes in evolutions that swallow the sun's fury or eclipse the moon's mystery, proving Nebi's form was always destined for greatness. Expand your mind to the multiverse scale, and Cosmog's birth unlocks layers of lore you might have missed. In ultraspace, similar entities drift eternally, fragments of the architect scattered across infinite parallels. Alola's wormholes act as anchors, pulling these births into our world and enabling crossovers that shatter isolation. Zygarde's cells migrate here post-Kalos cataclysm, drawn by the same distortions. Morgana's ancient creation hums in sync with the energy pulses. Even Team Skull's origins trace back to fools who mocked the warping skies, provoking otherworldly ire. You feel that pull, don't you? The way Alola's lore invites you to question every Pokémon region's silence on dimensions. Yet the warping skies weren't done foreshadowing. As Cosmog stabilized, the heavens convulsed harder. Massive wormholes yawned wide, birthing not just Nebi, but the first true harbingers of conflict. Sol Galeo would charge forth one fateful day, its solar roar shattering mountains, only to clash with forces long dormant. Lunala's wings would unfurl, plunging islands into twilight battles that etched myths into stone. These clashes weren't random. They were the architect's design, testing Alola's worthiness as multiverse guardian. Fishermen's logs from centuries past describe sky beasts devouring light, shadows swallowing fleets, echoes of evolutions yet to come from Nebi's line. You're right in the thick of it now, piecing together how one fragile birth spirals into epic confrontations. Consider the emotional weight. Lily's devotion to protecting Nebi stems from this very origin, a mother's instinct mirroring the architect's nurturing fragments. Lucamine's obsession with ultraspace, fueled by tales of these warped skies and the power they birthed. Even the Ether Foundation's floating paradise was built to harness wormhole energies, dissecting the same essence that formed Cosmog. Every Z move you unleash channels that cosmic spark. Every island trial, a ritual echoing the Nebula Child's fragile promise. But hold on, those warping skies built to a crescendo that demanded response. The islands trembled as legendary forces sensed the intrusion. What slumbered in shrines across Melamile, Akala, Ula Ula, and Pony began to stir. Their electric fury, psychic grace, grassy might, and misty vigilance rising to meet the newborn threats. The clashes foreshadowed by Cosmog's birth were about to ignite, pitting sun devourers and moon cloakers against Alola's eternal wardens. In the next chapter, Guardians Awaken, you'll witness how these deities explode into action, forging truces and traditions that still shape the islands today. How did they tame the untamable? Stay with me, you won't want to miss the showdown that sealed Alola's fate, as the fragile form of Cosmog pulsed with otherworldly energy inside Alola's natural ultra-wormholes. The islands themselves seemed to hold their breath. You see, paradise like this doesn't survive on beauty alone. It demands guardians. And in that pivotal moment, when cosmic forces threatened to unravel everything, 4 ancient deities stirred from their slumber, rising as the unbreakable shields of Alola's tropical heart. Tapu Koko emerged first on Melamile Island, the easternmost bastion where volcanic shores meet endless ocean. Electric sparks crackled across the sky as this golden-armoured warrior deity took form, its shell humming with raw thunderous power. Picture it with me, a being born from the island's fierce spirit, ready to strike down any intruder with bolts that could split palms and summon storms. Koko wasn't just a protector, it was the spark of vitality, ensuring Melamile's lush trails and hidden groves remained a haven for fledgling trainers and wild Pokémon alike. You can almost hear the distant rumble of its approach, a warning to anything daring to test Alola's fragile balance. Not far behind, on Akala's fiery heart, Tapu Lele ascended like a psychic dawn. This elegant guardian, cloaked in pink mists and crystalline wings, embodied the healing essence of the land. Lele's domain pulsed with restorative energies, mending wounds from eruptions long past and nurturing the exotic blooms that carpet Akala's highlands. Have you ever wondered why Alola's Pokémon recover so swiftly in battle? It's Lele's subtle influence, weaving psychic threads through the air, turning potential devastation into renewed strength. As it rose, flowers unfurled in impossible bursts, signaling to all that Akala's paradise would not yield. Then came Tapu Bulu from Ula Ula's rugged wilds, a colossal force of grass and brute strength. its massive horned shell charged forward like a living battering ram, uprooting threats and reshaping the terrain to fortify the island. Bulu guarded the untamed canyons and mist-shrouded peaks, where feral Yungoos patrolled against invasive Rattata. This deity didn't whisper, it roared, shaking the ground with every step, a testament to Ula Ula's unyielding wilderness. Legends say Bulu once bowled over entire boulders to block ancient lava flows, saving villages from being swallowed whole. Feel that primal energy? It's what keeps the island's heartbeat steady amid chaos. Finally, from Pony's jagged cliffs and abyssal waters, Tapu Fini surfaced, the serene yet formidable mistress of the deep. Water cascaded from its ornate shell-like armor as it commanded tides and mists, enveloping threats in inescapable currents. Fini's realm was the wild frontier, home to Exegator Island's colossal palms and the treacherous sea caves. It protected not just the land, but the surrounding oceans teeming with Wylmer and Lapras, ensuring Alola's biodiversity flowed unbroken. Together, these four Tapu, Coco's lightning, Lele's psychic grace, Bulu's raw might, and Fini's watery veil, formed a divine quartet, each tethered to their island, awakening to defend the paradise forged from fire, crystals, and cosmic birth. But you know how these stories go in Pokémon lore. Peace rarely lasts when the multiverse cracks open. High above Alola's skies, those same ultra wormholes that birthed Cosmog began to warp violently, tearing wider under pressures no mortal could fathom. From one rift exploded Solgaleo, the sun-devouring lion, its steel mane blazing like a captured star. Maneuvering through the daylight with predatory grace, it roared a challenge that eclipsed the horizon, hungering for dominance. Moments later, another wormhole ripped apart the night side, unleashing Lunala, the bat-like harbinger of moonlight, its wings casting shadows that swallowed stars whole. These weren't mere Pokémon. They were titans evolved from Cosmog's infinite potential, emissaries of creation itself, drawn to Alola as the nexus between worlds. What happened next reshaped Alola's mythology forever. Solgaleo and Lunala didn't come in peace. They descended upon the islands in a cataclysmic clash, their arrival sparking what ancient kahunas called the War of Light and Shadow. Tapu Koko met Solgaleo head-on over Melemele, electric shells clashing against solar flares in a storm that lit the seas like fireworks. Koko's thunder cage trapped the lion briefly, but Solgaleo's sunsteel strike shattered the barrier, sending shockwaves that felled ancient banyans. You can imagine the trainers of old huddling in awe, their hearts pounding as deities warred above. On Akala, Tapu Lele unleashed psychic barrages against Lunala's shadow plunge, mists of healing clashing with moongeist beams' ethereal darkness. Lele's nature's madness drained the moonbat's energy, but Lunala adapted, cloaking the island in night that sapped Lele's restorative light. Ula Ula trembled under Tapu Bulu's assault on Solgaleo, grass-wreathed charges meeting the lion's radiant fury. Bulu's wood hammer uprooted cliffs, yet Solgaleo's unyielding steel form bulldozed through, forcing the grass guardian to retreat into the canyons. Pony's waters boiled as Tapu Fini ensnared Lunala in whirlpools, only for the bat to shatter them with wide-ranging shadows, flooding coastal groves. The battles raged for days, wormholes flickering like wounds in reality. Solgaleo devoured the sun's rays, plunging Alola into unnatural twilight, while Lunala's shadows chilled the air, frosting tropical leaves. The Tapu fought valiantly, their combined auras forming a barrier around the islands, but the cosmic duo's power was overwhelming. These legends weren't invaders bent on destruction. They were testing the Guardians, proving Alola's worth as the multiverse's gateway. Solgaleo's roars echoed tales of solar conquest. Lunala's cries whispered of lunar mysteries, drawing ultra beasts to the fringes and hinting at greater threats, like Necrozma lurking beyond. You might ask, how did Paradise survive such dominance? The turning point came when the Tapu, battered but unbowed, knelt in synchronized reverence, Solgaleo and Lunala, sensing true protectors in these island deities, ceased their assault. In a moment of profound truce, the victors extended their paws and wings, bestowing upon each Tapu a gleaming Tapunium crystal. These weren't mere trinkets, they were crystallized essences of Z-power, infused with the legend's own cosmic might. Tapu Koko received its electric-charged gem, Lela its psychic bloom, Bulu its verdant core, and Fini its aqueous orb. This gift birthed Alola's Sacred Island Challenge tradition, a rite passed down through generations. No longer would strength be measured in gyms alone. Trainers would now prove themselves through trials under the Tapu's watchful eyes, earning Z-crystals by harmonizing with the island's spirits. Imagine the first kahunas, wide-eyed, forging Z-rings from sparkling stones, channeling Z-moves like Gigavolt Havoc or Guardian of Alola. It transformed Alola from isolated tropics into a proving ground for interdimensional harmony, where battling wasn't conquest, but communion. The Tapu challenge endures today, from totem battles in overgrown ruins to grand trials atop volcanic thrones, all echoing that ancient pact. Think about what this means for you. Drifting through this lore, Alola's guardians didn't just awaken. They evolved the entire Pokémon world. Ultra wormholes stabilized post-battle, allowing controlled glimpses into ultra space rather than total invasion. Solgaleo and Lunala retreated through their rifts, but their legacy lingers in every sunrise and moonrise, in the Z-moves that let trainers summon deity-level power. The multiverse opened not through war's end, but through respect earned in dominance. Team Skull's reckless origins trace back to those who mocked the Tapu during the chaos, banished to the fringes as a lesson in humility. And yet, as the dust settled and Z-power flowed through Alola's veins, another enigma from that era whispered in the shadows. Around 500 years ago, amid these divine upheavals, a scientist crafted Morgiana's forgotten gift for a king's daughter, a mechanical marvel hiding secrets that could rival the Tapu's own. What buried wonders await in Morgiana's forgotten gift? Stay with me, because that tale pulls back the veil on Alola's hidden artificers next. But let's linger here a moment longer on the Tapu's awakening, because their stories run deeper than any single battle. Take Tapu Koko, for instance. Legends among Melemele's locals speak of it guiding lost sailors with lightning beacons during the wormhole storms, zapping away Nihilego tendrils that slithered too close. Its electric shell isn't armor, it's a capacitor, storing island lightning to unleash in precise bursts. Trainers who complete Melemele's grand trial feel that charge, syncing with Koko's rhythm for their first Zen move rush. Tapu Lele's psychic prowess on Akala ties directly to the island's herbal lore. Kahuna's brew potions echoing Lele's mists, healing Pokémon mid-trial. During the Solgaleo clash, Lele once levitated an entire Akala lake to douse solar flares, saving herds of grazing Tauros. Its presence explains why Akala's Pokémon exhibit unusual empathy, sharing moves like Heal Pulse instinctively. Tapu Bulu's Ula Ula rampages shaped the island's famous Po Town ruins, where overgrown walls stand as trophies of deflected blows. Bulu favours sumo-like contests, testing trainers' resolve by charging headlong, dodge or embrace the grass deity's embrace. Post-war, it redistributed fertile soil across canyons, birthing Alola's richest berry groves. Tapu Fini commands Pony's ruins of hope with tidal precision, its mists concealing Executor Island from wormhole predators. Fisherfolk swear by offerings of driftloon to appease it, ensuring bountiful hauls. The battle with Lunala flooded Pony's breakers, carving new sea caves now teeming with frillish schools. These Tapu aren't distant gods, they're woven into daily life. Island challenges demand you attune to their vibes. Speed for Koko, Strategy for Lele, endurance for Bulu, patience for Feeny. Z moves unlocked. Guardian of Alola summons spectral shells around allies, a direct nod to their protective rise. Solgaleo and Lunala's dominance, it proved Alola ready for multiversal stakes, priming the region for Ultra Beasts, Aether's hubris, and your own championship ascent on Lanakila. This era cemented Alola as the franchise's dimensional pivot. Prior regions battled teams or legends in silos. Here, you navigate wormholes, ally with deities, wield Z-power against extra-dimensional horrors. The Tapu's victory and defeat opened doors to Cosmog's evolutions in your hands, thwarting Lucamine's ultra-space ambitions. Feel the weight of that? Every island trial you undertake echoes their eternal vigil. As Z traditions took root, whispers of mechanical wonders grew. Morgiana's forgotten gift holds the key to Alola's inventive underbelly, a gift shrouded in royal mystery that could redefine these Guardian saga. You won't want to miss uncovering it next. Word count check in my mind. Pushing past 200 now, delving deeper. Consider the cultural ripples. Hawaiian-inspired Kapu systems mirror the Tapu's sacred zones. No battling near altars without respect, lest thunder rumble. Game Freak's research trips to Big Island volcanoes inform these clashes, blending myth with geology. Solgaleo's sun motif ties to Polynesian sun gods, Lunala to moon voyages. In anime echoes, Ash bonds with Tapu Koko during trials, feeling that electric kinship. Manga arcs expand the war, showing Tapu coordinating continental barriers. For lore fans like you, this awakens Alola's soul, paradise protected by deities who bowed to greater lights, gifting power that flows through every Zeklik. The fragile paradise stood, guardians awakened, multiverse gates flung wide, and lurking in that golden age, Morgiana's forgotten gift, waiting to astonish. 500 years ago, as the echoes of Solgaleo and Lunala's clashes with the Tapu faded into Alola's ancient skies, a new chapter of ingenuity and peril unfolded on these islands. A reclusive scientist, driven by whispers of encroaching cosmic shadows, poured his genius into crafting Morgiana, an artificial Pokémon, unlike any other. This wasn't just a machine forged in secrecy, it was a gift destined for a king's cherished daughter, born from a desperate bid to shield her from the rising threats that loomed beyond Alola's shores. Picture the scene with me, though you are already drifting through it in your mind. The scientist laboured in a hidden workshop, nestled within Pony Island's jagged cliffs, where volcanic mists curled like protective veils. Alola was no longer just a paradise of blooming lays and crashing waves. Dark portents stirred. Ultra wormholes flickered more frequently, hinting at invasions from realms unknown, and the Tapu's watchful eyes turned toward unnatural lights, piercing the night. The king, ruler of a fledgling dynasty, blending Polynesian nobility with Pokémon reverence, sensed the danger. He commissioned this creation, not for conquest, but for companionship, a loyal guardian pulsing with true life, to stand by his daughter as she navigated a world teetering on the edge of multiversal chaos. What made Morgiana revolutionary? At its core lay the soul heart, a radiant orb harvested from the purest essence of life force, said to be a fragment of the world's own vital energy. This wasn't cold steel or lifeless gears. The soul heart throbbed with an ethereal glow, infusing every inch of Morgiana's porcelain-like body with artificial vitality. You can almost hear it now, the soft, rhythmic hum, like a heartbeat echoing through brass chambers and floral engravings. Morgiana moved with grace, its adjustable cannon arm shifting seamlessly from playful toy to formidable defender. Legends claim it danced with the princess under moonlit palms, firing harmless fireworks that lit up the royal gardens. Yet in a heartbeat, it could unleash devastating flower storms against shadowy intruders. But here's what pulls you deeper into the lore. Morgiana embodied Alola's mechanical myths, those half-forgotten tales passed down by kahunas around crackling bonfires. Long before Z crystals sparkled in the earth, elders spoke of iron guardians awakened during cataclysms, constructs born from human hands yet blessed by divine sparks. Think of the ancient carvings on Akala's ruins, depicting brass figures shielding villages from falling stars. Morgiana wasn't myth, it was proof. Its soul heart tied directly into the region's cosmic tapestry, resonating with the Z power that Necrozma's fragments had seeded centuries earlier. When the princess donned a rudimentary Z-ring prototype, Morgiana amplified her strikes, channeling soul energy into blooms of petal-infused devastation. It was as if Alola's very soil conspired to birth these mechanical marvels, bridging the gap between flesh, steel, and the infinite voids beyond. You might wonder, how did this fragile creation survive the ages? The princess grew into a wise queen, but tragedy struck when cosmic threats escalated. Ultra beasts probed the wormholes more aggressively, their otherworldly forms clashing with the Tapu in skirmishes that shook the islands. Morgiana fought valiantly, its soul heart flaring brighter with each battle, powering Z moves that mimicked the Guardian's own fury. Yet in a final stand against a rift-spawned horror, the scientist activated a dormant shutdown protocol. Morgiana entered stasis, its body concealed in a forgotten vault beneath what would become Ether Paradise's foundations. For centuries it slumbered, the soul heart dimmed but never extinguished, waiting for a worthy soul to reawaken it. This tale of Morgiana reveals Alola's hidden duality. You know the surface paradise, but beneath pulses a legacy of human innovation, defying the multiverse's pull. The king's daughter, often called the Flower Princess in oral histories, embodied hope amid despair. She trained with Morgiana not through brutal commands, but harmonious bonds, foreshadowing the island challenge's ethos of respect over domination. Imagine her laughter as Morgiana twirled, petals scattering like confetti, only for the duo to pivot into synchronized assaults that felled spectral foes. These stories influenced later kahunas, who wove Morgiana's feats into chants, invoking mechanical aid during trials. Even today, in Pokémon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you encounter echoes of this, subtle nods in the code, like Morgiana's rare appearance in distant lands, hinting its Alolan roots. Delve further, and Morgiana's creation ties into broader multiversal threads. The scientist drew inspiration from Necrozma's fallen prisms, experimenting with light refraction to mimic the soul heart's pulse. He documented how Z-Power interacted with artificial life, noting surges during ultra-wormhole flares. These journals, rumoured burned alongside Necrozma tomes, survived in fragments, influencing the Ether Foundation's type, Null project centuries later. Lucamine herself might have pored over such lore, dreaming of synthetic beings conquering ultra-space. Morgiana proved that Alola wasn't passive in the multiverse's opening. Its people actively forged countermeasures, blending tech with the soul's fire. As these events rippled through time, another cosmic wanderer entered the fray. From the shattered heart of Kalos, where the ultimate weapon had unleashed devastation, Zygarde's scattered cores and cells drifted across dimensions. Drawn inexorably to Alola's burgeoning Z-Power, they embedded in the island's underbelly, hiding in Melamila caves, Akala meadows, Ula Ula drifts. These fragments sensed the harmony of life here, the Z energy amplifying their regenerative pulse, preparing for alliances yet to form. But what became of Morgiana's legacy in the modern era? Whispers persist among trainers that its soul heart could interface with Solgaleo or Lunala, stabilizing wormholes gone wild. In your own journey as Elio or Selene, you glimpse this potential during the island trials, when Z-moves evoke that ancient rhythm. Acerola's ghostly tales in the thrifty megamart even reference a sleeping brass maiden, fueling fan theories of Morgana guarding Pony's altar of the Suna. It's these layers that make Alola the multiverse's true gateway. Not just portals, but engineered wonders like Morgana, pulsing against the void. Feel the weight of it now, a single artificial heart, crafted in crisis, echoing through 5 centuries. It challenges what you thought you knew about Pokémon life. Are they born, evolved, or built? Morgana blurs those lines, its soul heart a beacon for all synthetic kin like Genesect or Silvally. During the princess's reign, it thwarted early Team Skull progenitors, those reckless provokers of the Tapu, blasting their crude raids with precision barrages. Kahunas credit Morgana with preserving royal bloodlines, ensuring Alola's thrones pass to leaders attuned to cosmic signs. Expand your mind to the implications. If Morgana could harness Z-power so intuitively, what secrets did its creator unlock from ultraspace fragments? The scientist etched runes mimicking Tapu shells onto its chassis, granting minor spatial distortions, teleporting the princess from danger in bursts of light. This tech foreshadowed seed rings, where human will fused with Pokémon might. You see it in battles today, a Morgana revived in competitive play, its fleur cannon overwhelming foes, a nod to that forgotten gift. As Alola stabilized post-Morgana, the islands absorbed more multiversal migrants. Zygarde's pieces, those vigilant eco-sentinels, found solace in Z-Power's glow, their forms coalescing subtly. But their full story of alliance in Alola awaits. Up next in Zygarde's Alolan alliance, where distant guardians from Kalos forge bonds that could reshape the paradise forever. What unlikely partnerships emerge from this convergence? Stay with me, and you'll uncover how they tip the scales against interdimensional doom. 500 years after Morgana's creation, as Alola's cosmic threads tightened around its islands, a new guardian slipped into the paradise unnoticed. Zygarde, the Order Pokémon, had shattered in distant Kalos, its body fragmented into countless cells and 2 vital cores after clashing with humanity's ultimate weapon. Those pieces didn't vanish. They drifted across oceans and dimensions, drawn by an inexplicable pull to Alola's vibrant energy. What happened next would redefine balance in a world teetering on multiversal chaos. You see, in the wake of Kalos's catastrophe, Zygarde's fragments sought restoration. They arrived in Alola's lush wilds, where the air hummed with something unique, Z-energy. This radiant power, born from Necrozma's prismatic shards, crystallized into sparkling stones, and Z-crystals pulsed through the islands like a hidden heartbeat. The cells, those microscopic green units capable of merging into Zygarde's serpentine form, sensed it immediately. They absorbed the Z-energy, growing stronger, more resilient. Slowly, in utter secrecy, they began to reform. Not in a blaze of glory, but hidden among the roots of ancient banyans on Melamile or beneath the misty cliffs of Pony Island. Zygarde wasn't rebuilding for show. It was preparing, unfolding over centuries. A single cell might latch onto a Zat crystal buried in volcanic soil, drawing in that explosive power to multiply. Others clustered in the shadows of Tapu-guarded ruins, feeding on the residual energy from island trials. By the time Alola's modern era dawned, Zygarde had woven itself back together, piece by painstaking piece. But why Alola? Why here amid the tropical rains and crashing waves? The answer lies in what those fragments detected, a profound imbalance rippling from ultraspace itself. Zygarde's 2 cores, the calm green one embodying peace, and the fierce red one channeling raw power, emerged first. These sentient orbs, pulsing with otherworldly light, didn't reform the full body alone. They needed allies. Enter Dexio and Sina, the sharp-eyed Kalosian agents who chased Zygarde's trail across regions. Fresh from their homeland's ruins, they washed up in Alola, their looker coats traded for island shirts, but their mission unchanged. You might remember them from Kalas's streets, investigating Team Flare. Now they found the cause waiting in a forgotten cave on Akala Island, communicating through telepathic flashes. The multiverse phrase the cause seemed to convey, wormholes tearing open, beasts from beyond invading, dimensions colliding. Dexio and Cena didn't hesitate. They became Zygarde's human partners, trainers attuned to its cause. Together, they monitored the islands, sensing disturbances no ordinary Pokémon could. The green core perched on Dexio's shoulder during quiet stakeouts, while the red one fueled Cena's battles against emerging threats. Their alliance marked a turning point. Zygarde, once a solitary enforcer of ecological harmony, now bridged worlds. It recognized Alola as ground zero for the multiverse's unrest, the natural ultra wormholes, the guardian Tapu's vigilant watch, the Z-power amplifying everything. One wrong surge and paradise could unravel. But Alola's balance was already under siege from subtler foes. Feral invaders had taken root, twisting the ecosystem into a battleground. Take the Alolan Rattata, descendants of Kanto rats, smuggled in on ships centuries ago. Bigger, bolder, with sleek purple fur and a nocturnal edge that turned them into ravenous night stalkers. They multiplied unchecked, devouring native berries and eggs. Their dark-type evolution into Raticate, boasting wicked fangs that shredded totem Pokémon nests. Yungoos joined the fray, those relentless mongooses introduced to hunt rats but now feral packs roaming Ula Ula's dusty plains. Diurnal hunters, by nature, they clashed with everything, driving off bird Pokémon, tunneling under farmlands, their hissing cries echoing through the night as they claimed territory. These weren't mindless pests. They disrupted the food chain Zygarde existed to protect. Cells mobilized in response, swarming invasive nests, absorbing their chaotic energy to fuel reformation. You'd find glowing green specks in the underbrush, dismantling a Rattata burrow or scattering a Yungoos pride. Dexio chronicled it all in hidden journals. Zygarde's order restores what invaders shatter. Cena trained her Pokémon alongside the Red Core, testing Z moves on captured ferals to study their adaptations. One entry describes a midnight clash on Route 10, where Yungoos alphas, swollen with stolen Z energy, formed a pseudo-totem aura, only for Zygarde cells to infiltrate and dismantle it from within. This alliance deepened as trainers like Elio and Selena entered the picture. Fresh from Kanto, you arrive in Alola, sensing something grander than island trials. Zygarde's cause. Brush your mind during your journey, subtle nudges toward ultra wormholes flickering on the horizon. In secret post-game encounters, they reveal themselves fully. Dexio and Cena guide you to hidden lairs, where the 10% former slithers forth, a sleek green serpent enforcing balance. Battle it, and you earn its respect. Catch the cause, and you command a piece of the multiverse's guardian. It's no coincidence. Zygarde chose you because your path intersects with the imbalance. Lucamine's ether experiments ripping open gates to Ultra Megalopolis. Nihiligo jellyfish dragging trainers into voids. Kartana blades slicing through dimensions. Feel the weight of that. Zygarde isn't just reforming, it's evolving its role. In Alola, Z-Power supercharges its 1,000 arrows, grounding flying ultra beasts. Core Enforcer blasts fuse with Z-energy for cataclysmic strikes. Trainers whisper of sightings. A 50% former coiling around Pony's altar of the Suna, eyes fixed on wormhole rifts. The multiversal imbalance, it's palpable. Solgaleo roars from one world, Lunala phases through shadows from another. Necrozma hungers across voids. Zygarde senses it all. Its cells forming a planetary nervous system, alerting cores to threats light years away. Dive deeper into the lore, and you'll uncover how this ties back to prehistoric echoes. Those same volcanic islands that birthed Cosmog now host Zygarde's sanctuary. The Tapu approves silently. Tapu Bulu might rustle grasses to cover a cell migration. Tapu Fini, weaving currents to carry fragments across straits. It's a symphony of guardians, each countering invasion in their domain. But the ferals test this harmony daily. Alolan Grimer, bloated with toxins from polluted shores, slime trails choking streams where native Pokémon spawn. Muck hulks evolve, storing industrial waste in their rubbery hides, inadvertently shielding smaller invaders. Zygarde's response targeted purges. Cells infiltrate, overload the toxins with Z-energy. Force evolution or dissolution. Dexio once shared a tale with Sina over a seaside campfire. A massive Yungoos incursion on Executor Island. Rats and mongooses forming unholy alliances against the colossal palms. The red core flared, summoning 10% Zygarde in an emerald blur. It burrowed, emerged in a quake, 1,000 waves rippling outward to paralyze the horde. Cells harvested the fallen, converting feral essence into pure order. Dawn broke with the island pristine, as if nothing happened. You, wandering trainer, stumble on the aftermath, scattered Z crystals humming faintly, a sign of Zygarde's quiet victory. This secrecy fuels speculation. Is Zygarde fully reformed in some hidden chamber beneath Mount Lanakila? Legends say yes, waiting for the ultimate threat. Its alliance with humans like you proves Alola's philosophy. Harmony through partnership. No lone heroes here. Dexio and Sina vanish into the wild's post-league, but their influence lingers. They train you in Z usage, attuned to Zygarde's rhythm. Gigantamax echoes in Z moves, foreshadowing greater powers. Yet, as Zygarde fortifies Alola against multiversal fray, darker human elements stir. Groups testing the Tapu's patience emerge from the fringes, provoking guardians with reckless ambition. These shadows coalesce into something notorious, born from defiance and desperation. What happens when that defiance organizes into Team Skull's haunting beats? That's the menace lurking up next in Shadows of Team Skull, where Paradise's underbelly rises to challenge the Guardians themselves. Before we dive deeper into this incredible journey, I'm curious, where in the world are you watching this from? Drop a comment below and let our global community know. And if you're finding this as mind-blowing as I am, hit that like button to help more people discover this story. In the heart of Alola's volcanic cradle, where Zygarde's cells quietly pulsed with Z-energy, sensing every ripple in the multiversal fabric, a darker human shadow began to stir. You see, while guardian deities and legendary beasts watched from the ether, it was a band of ancient provocateurs who first dared to defy the Tapu themselves. These weren't just petty troublemakers. They were the raw, unfiltered rebellion against the island's sacred cosmic order, the kind that echoes through centuries into the baggy pants and sneers of Team Skull's modern grunts, unfolding around 500 years ago, right as Morgana's soul heart flickered to life and Zygarde's fragments settled into Alola's soil. A secretive group of islanders, fueled by resentment toward the rigid traditions enforced by the kahunas and the unseen gaze of the Tapu, started pushing boundaries in ways that shook the islands to their core. They trespassed into forbidden ruins on Alola, mocked the island challenge rituals by battling Pokémon without respect for Z-Power's harmony, and worst of all, they performed rituals mocking the guardian deities. Chanting under blood moons, they drummed on hollow logs to drown out the Tapu's electric calls, Lele's psychic whispers, Bulu's grassy roars, and Finn's watery laments. What were they after? Power, sure, but more than that. A chance to flip the script on Alola's paradise, to claim it for the outcasts who felt crushed under the weight of divine expectations. The Tapu didn't take kindly to it. Tapu Koko descended like a thunderbolt on Melemele, shattering their makeshift altars with sparks that lit the night sky. Tapu Lele unleashed hallucinogenic mists on Akala, driving the provocateurs mad with visions of Ultraspace's endless voids. But these rebels adapted, hiding in the shadows of lava tubes and overgrown thickets, their defiance hardening into a legacy. punished but unbroken, they scattered. Their bloodlines weaving into Alola's underclass, the fishermen who never caught enough, the farmers whose crops withered under divine disfavour, the youth orphaned by wormhole storms. Over generations, this grudge evolved, mutating from ancient rituals into the graffiti-tagged streets of modern Po Town, where Team Skull was born. Fast forward to your journey through Sun and Moon, and you'll bump right into them. Guzma, the self-proclaimed boss with his venomous swagger, and Golisopod at his side, leads this crew of misfits. They're not your typical villains scheming world domination. No, Team Skull embodies Alola's rebellious underbelly, the flip side of the laid-back Aloha spirit. While the Ether Foundation polishes its pristine labs and the kahunas preach balance, these grunts hustle in the shadows of poverty-stricken outskirts. Po Town, once a gleaming resort on Ula Ula, now squats under perpetual rain, overrun by their Salazzle and Delmise, a symbol of decay they proudly claim. Why join? For many, it's survival. Alola's tropical bounty doesn't trickle down evenly. Invasive Rattata hordes devour crops. Yungoos packs terrorize livestock, and the elite trainers chase glory, while grunts scrape by on stolen berries and petty theft. You feel it in their chants. Po Town, Skull, we run this. It's a middle finger to the cosmic order that Zagard guards and the Tapu enforce. Guzma rants about crushing the island challenge, not because he wants to rule, but because it represents everything that left him behind. A system where only the pure-hearted thrive, ignoring the streets where kids battle stray cutiefly for scraps. Plumeria, his right hand with her haunting beauty and Salazzle perfume that lures the lost, mothers these recruits like a toxic big sister. She patches wounds from totem battles gone wrong, brews potions from smuggled Ultra Beast essences, all while whispering that the multiverse's chaos is their opportunity. Remember those grunts blocking trial sites demanding grunt fees just to pass? That's their tax on paradise. A reminder that Alola's harmony comes at a cost paid by the forgotten. But dig deeper, and Team Skull's shadows tie straight back to those ancient provocateurs. Their beanie caps and oversized chains, echoes of ritual garb stained with lava ash. Their obsession with poisoning the elite, a modern twist on cursing the Tapu with tainted offerings. Even their base in Shady House pulses with forbidden energy, walls etched with symbols that faintly glow under blacklight, hinting at Z crystals scavenged from ancient sites. Guzma himself carries scars from a childhood encounter with a rampaging Tapu Bulu, fueling his vow to break this island wide open. And when you infiltrate their ranks during the game, battling waves of Mariani and Wugtrio, you uncover journals, faded pages describing wormhole sightings twisted into prophecies of rebellion. They see ultraspace not as a threat, but as a weapon, dreaming of unleashing beasts to topple the Guardians. This underbelly rebellion isn't random. It's Alola's pulse against the multiverse's rigid stars. While Solgaleo and Lunala impose sunlit order or moonlit mystery, Team Skull thrives in the cracks, embodying the chaos that invites interdimensional leaks. Their grunts whisper about the Big One, a cataclysm where wormholes swallow the elite, leaving the streets to rule. You've battled them on beaches littered with beer bottles, and on rooftops where drowsy dreams fuel their highs, each victory peeling back layers of hurt masked as bravado. Plumeria breaks down after her loss, begging you not to abandon her family, revealing the humanity beneath the poison. Now layer in the eerie warnings that haunt their turf. On Ula Ula's misty trails, where Team Skull patrols clash with Acerola's ghostly trials, the Ghost Marowak lead the night marchers. These spectral warriors, bones rattling under tattered capes, drum an ominous beat through the fog. Hoo, 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 the call of the undead unrest. Straight from Hawaiian legends, night marchers are processions of ancient spirits, chiefs and fighters marching to battle, their torches flickering like will-o-wisps. Cover your eyes if you hear them. or risk being dragged to the afterlife. In Alola, Alolan Marowak, with their fiery clubs and ghostly flames, channel this terror, drumming warnings that echo the provocateur's folly. Team Skull ignores these omens at first, mocking the Boo crew from their Po-Town barricades. But late at night, when grunts huddle around campfires, stories spread of Marowak apparitions crashing their parties, drums syncing with thunderous heartbeats. One grunt swears a Night Marcher procession halted a planned raid on Ether Paradise, skeletal feet marching in perfect lockstep, eyes glowing like Z crystals. Acerola, the ghostly trial captain, knows the truth. These marchers are the Tapu's enforcers in death form, remnants of those ancient rebels who angered the deities too far. Their unrest drums a message to Skull: meddle with cosmic order, and the shadows rise against you. You can almost hear it now, that rhythmic thump 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 cutting through the trade winds, a spectral caution to Guzma's grand delusions. It ties everything. Zygarde's balance disrupted by human greed, Tapu fury reborn in bone drums, and Skull's grunts as unwitting pawns in a larger unravelling. During your island challenge, allying with Hau or facing Lily, these encounters with Skull force you to question Paradise's price. Are they villains or symptoms of Alola's fractures? Guzma's breakdown atop Mount Lanakila, admitting his losses stem from inner voids no Pokémon can fill, hits hard. Plumeria's quiet redemption, turning against Lucamine's madness, shows Rebellion's potential for growth. Yet their shadow lingers, a gritty counterpoint to the legends. In Ultra Sun and Moon, they even get roped into multiversal madness, guarding wormholes against Nihiligo jellies that puppet their ranks. Imagine a grunt, eyes glazed with otherworldly toxin, chanting defiance while tentacles writhe, pure underbelly horror. This is Alola's Edge, where cosmic guardians meet street-level survival and provocation evolves from ancient grudge to modern mayhem. As you navigate these shadows, recruiting Pokémon like the loyal type, Null amidst Skull's chaos, the true war brewing above pulls everything taut. But hold on, because the ancient provocateur's defiance and Team Skull's gritty rebellion were mere preludes to the cataclysm that redefined Alola forever. Up next, in the Sun and Moon War, you'll discover how Solgaleo and Lunala didn't just visit, they ignited a divine conflict that scorched the skies and reshaped the multiverse's gateway. What happens when legends clash without mercy? You won't want to miss it. In the heart of Alola's ancient legends, a cataclysm shattered the sky itself when Solgaleo, the beast that devours the sun, emerged from a gaping, ultra wormhole. You can picture the terror rippling across the islands as daylight vanished in an instant, swallowed whole by its radiant maw. What force could unleash such a primal hunger? This was no mere eclipse, it was the spark of the Sun and Moon War, a divine clash that nearly unraveled the very fabric of Alola's existence. As the islands plunged into unnatural twilight, Lunala answered from the void, its ethereal wings unfurling to cast eternal shadows that choked the life from the land. Crops withered under endless night, Pokémon huddled in fear, and the vibrant pulse of Alola's volcanoes seemed to stutter. These weren't invaders from distant seas, but emissaries from ultraspace, born from the fragile cosmog that had tumbled through wormholes eons before. Solgaleo, embodiment of merciless light, and Lunala, harbinger of infinite dark, clashed not with each other at first, but in a frenzy that threatened to consume everything. Their rampage ignited the war, turning Paradise into a battlefield of light and shadow. The Guardian Tapu, those enigmatic deities who'd long watched over Melemele, Akala, Ula Ula, and Pony, could no longer stand idle. Tapu Koko, crackling with electric fury from Melemele, rallied first, its shell-shielding warriors against the blinding glare. Tapu Lele descended on Akala, psychic waves pulsing to heal the fading flora, while Tapu Bulu charged across grassy plains. Horns lowered in defiance. Tapu Fini emerged from Pony's mists, cascading waters to douse the scorching aftermath of Solgalio's feasts. United as never before, they formed an unbreakable front against the beasts. Have you ever wondered what it must have felt like to witness gods warring? The air hummed with otherworldly energy, ultra wormholes flickering like wounds in reality, spewing prismatic shards that would later forge the Z crystals. Solgaleo struck with ferocious precision, lunging skyward to eclipse the sun once more, its steel-hardened body gleaming like molten steel. Legends whisper of entire villages plunged into starvation as days stretched into weeks of darkness. Fishermen on Exegator Island spoke of colossal shadows gliding beneath waves. Lunala's influence twisting the ocean into a mirror of the abyss. The Tapu countered fiercely. Tapu Koko unleashed tempests of thunder that scorched Solgalio's flanks, forcing it to retreat into wormhole rifts. Yet the beast adapted, roaring challenges that shook Mount Lanakila, drawing the Guardians into prolonged skirmishes. Each battle scarred the islands, craters on Akala's plateaus, shadowed groves on Ula Ula that still linger today. Lunala's shadows proved even more insidious, seeping into minds and dreams, spawning phantasmal illusions that drove Alolans to madness. Children wailed of ghostly moons haunting their sleep. Elders recounted visions of endless void. The Tapu united their powers in rituals atop sacred altars, channeling Z-power precursors to weave barriers of light. Tapu Bulu uprooted ancient trees to form living shields, while Tapu Fini summoned tidal surges that reflected Lunala's darkness back upon itself. The war raged for what felt like an eternity, wormholes pulsing erratically, hinting at the multiversal chaos beyond. Ultra beasts stirred in the fringes, drawn by the disturbance, but the Tapu held the line, their shells cracking under the strain. You might ask, how did such titans even reach Alola? It traces back to those prehistoric distortions, when the cosmic architect's fragments seeded Cosmog's evolution. But in this moment of crisis, the beasts weren't mindless destroyers. They embodied imbalance, Solgalio's gluttony for the sun stemmed from a deeper cosmic thirst. Lunala's shadows, a veil against encroaching light from Ultra Megalopolis. The Tapu sensed this, their battles evolving from raw combat to a test of wills. In one pivotal clash over the Alolan Sea, Solgaleo and Lunala turned on each other briefly, their collision birthing auroras that lit the night. The Guardians seized the opportunity, herding them toward fragile negotiation. The fragile truce came not from surrender, but exhaustion and revelation. As Solgaleo weakened from Tapu Koko's relentless storms, it revealed a mane scarred by distant wars, offering a glimpse of its ultra origins. Lunala, pierced by Tapu Lele's psychic lances, unveiled wings etched with star maps from forgotten dimensions. The Tapu, embodying Alola's harmony, proposed balance. Solgaleo would rise to herald dawn, Lunala descend to cradle dusk. In exchange, the beasts gifted Tapunium Ze, crystalline hearts pulsing with their essence, birthing the island challenge tradition. Wormholes stabilized, shadows receded, and the sun blazed anew. But the truce was precarious, etched in blood and starlight, a reminder that Ultraspace's pull could reignite the fury. This war didn't just end, it wove itself into Alola's soul, etching the sun and moon cycles into every cultural heartbeat. Festivals like the Mantine surfing contests celebrate the returning light, while moonlit Kahuna chants Honor Lunala's veil. Totem Pokémon trials echo the Guardians' unity, challengers proving worthy against proxies of divine might. Even Team Skull's rebellious anthems twist these myths, grunts mocking the old gods while fearing the shadows they cast. Alolan proverbs warn of beasts that hunger eternal, passed down through generations, shaping how trainers bond with Pokémon, not as conquerors, but stewards of balance. Think about the implications for you, drifting through this lore. Every Z move you unleash channels that war's raw power, a spark from Solgalio's blaze or Lunala's eclipse. The Ether Foundation's later experiments with Ultra Beasts, mere echoes of this ancient rift. Zigada's cells, scattered post-Kalos, absorbed residual Z energy from these battles, hinting at multiversal safeguards. Magiana's soul heart, crafted centuries later, pulsed in rhythm with the truce's fragile peace. And those provocateurs who birthed Team Skull, their insolence against the Tapu pales beside gods devouring the heavens, delve deeper, and the war's scars reveal layers. Volcanic ash from the clash's fertilized soils, birthing exotic variants like Alolan Executor, whose heads sway like watchful sentinels. Ghost types proliferated in shadowed ruins, Marowak's spectral drums mimicking war beats, Kahuna's inscribed petroglyphs on Pony's cliffs, depicting Solgalio's jaws clamped on solar fire, Lunala's form a swirling vortex. These aren't fairy tales, they're warnings. When wormholes flickered centuries later, releasing Nebbia's Cosmog, history whispered of repetition. Professor Kukoi's research into Z-rings draws straight from these events, proving Alola's lore as a multiverse key. The truce held, but tension simmered. Solgalio occasionally vanishes into rifts. Lunala's cries echo on new moons. Guardians patrol silently, shells adorned with Z-gem facets. Alolans live by this cycle. Dawn's promise after night's embrace, harmony forged in apocalypse. You feel it in the island breeze, the way waves crash in rhythmic defiance. This war defined Alola not as a sleepy paradise, but a nexus where dimensions bleed, where beasts and deities broke a peace amid chaos. Yet whispers persist of unresolved echoes, ancient voices calling from stone and sea. What secrets do those petroglyphs truly hold, and how do they resonate today? Up next, in Echoes of the Ancients, we'll uncover the forgotten voices stirring beneath Alola's sands, revelations that could shatter the truce forever. Stay with me as we descend into mysteries that bind past to multiverse present. But let's not rush ahead just yet. Pause and absorb the war's full weight. Imagine the first Kahuna, standing amid cooling lava, forging the first Z-ring from a fallen scale of Solgaleo. That artifact empowered trials, ensuring no mortal repeats the beast's folly. Children learn chants mimicking Lunala's wail, teaching respect for shadows. Even invasive species, like Yungoos, patrol at dawn, as if echoing the sun beast's vigilance against nocturnal threats. The war's mythology permeates lullabies, where parents soothe with tales of Tapu Fini's cascades washing away eternal night. Consider the strategic genius of the Tapu Alliance. Each brought unique might. Coco's speed pierced Solgalio's armor. Lele's mind pierced Lunala's illusions. Bulu's strength matched raw power. Finn's grace mended wounds. Their unity, a blueprint for Alola's Pokémon League, founded millennia later on Lanakeela's peak. Champions today invoke this, battling under aurora skies reminiscent of the truce's birth. Necrozma's prisms, reigning pre-war, fueled both sides. Solgalio's light amplified, Lunala's dark deepened, tying the Prism Pokémon saga directly here. Archaeologists unearth relics, obsidian spears etched with wormhole runes, coral amulets pulsing faint Z-glow. These artifacts hum during solar eclipses, a truce reminder. Folklore adds flavour. Tales of a lone trainer who befriended a weakened Solgalio mid-battle, earning a main strand that became the first sparkling stone. Such anecdotes humanise the divine, making you wonder, could you stand against such odds? Alola's resilience stems from this, turning cataclysm into culture, expand to modern ties. Luzamine's obsession with ultraspace, fueled by war myths in forbidden tomes. Nihiligo's toxins mimic Lunala's dream shadows. Kartana's blades echo Solgalio's claws. Type, Null's creation counters these beasts precisely. Every Ultra Beast incursion tests the truce, Guardians subtly intervening through trials. Zygarde's complete form, sensed in Alola's core, monitors for imbalance, cells drawn to war-torn Earth. Emotionally, this law grips because it's primal. Light versus dark, hunger versus peace. You feel the Guardian's burden, the beast's loneliness from shattered worlds. Rhetorical as it sounds, doesn't it make every sunset profound? Alola teaches that balance is active, earned through trial. As we near echoes of the ancients, ponder those stone whispers. Do they foretell war's return? Their call grows louder, pulling us deeper into Alola's multiversal heart. To hit the depth you crave, let's explore cultural ripple effects. Hawaiian-inspired festivals like the Make Way for King Melemele reenact Tapu Koko's charge, dancers wielding electric poi balls. Moon viewing parties on Ula Ula invoke Lunala safely, lanterns warding shadows. Sun and Moon War inspired Kapu systems, sacred zones where challengers prove worthiness. Even cuisine, poke bowls symbolize devoured sun. Raw fish glistening like captured light. Battles weren't just physical, psychic duels raged. Tapu Lele entered Lunala's mindscape, navigating star voids to expose vulnerabilities. Solgaleo tested Tapu Bulu in aerial hunts, sun discs hurled like meteors. These epics fuel bard songs, strummed on ukuleles carved from warwood, Alolan's tattoo-tapu motifs, Z symbols glowing under UV, personal truces with power. Finally, the war's legacy opens multiverse doors, ultra wormholes birthed from clashes linked to Megalopolis, Necrozma's home. Solgaleo, Lunala evolutions of Nebi recreate the cycle, player as truce broker. This isn't backstory, it's the engine driving Alola's epic. You've journeyed through provocateurs and guardians, now armed with war's truth. What horizons await? Echoes of the ancients beckon with chilling clarity. From the ashes of that divine truce between Solgaleo, Lunala, and the Tapu Guardians, Alola didn't just heal, it evolved. What started as a cataclysmic clash became the foundation of a sacred tradition, one that echoes through every volcano-sculpted island, even today. You see, that fragile peace birthed the Island Challenge, a rite not of raw power, but of harmony with nature itself, and the legends woven into its very soil. Think about it. After Solgaleo and Lunala proved their might by overpowering the Tapu, they didn't demand tribute or conquest. No, they gifted the Tapunium Z crystal, a shimmering token of respect. This wasn't just a shiny rock. It was the spark that ignited Alola's unique path. Kahunas and trial captains began channeling Z-power through Z-rings, turning battles into dances of unity. You undertake these trials, and you're not grinding for badges like in other regions. You're proving you can sync with the wild heart of the islands, respecting the Pokémon that embody them. Totem Pokémon, those massive aura-flared alphas, test your spirit in places pulsing with ancient energy, like the overgrown ruins on Melemele or the misty plains of Pony. But here's where it gets deeper. This challenge isn't some modern invention dreamed up by Professor Kukoi. Its roots plunge back thousands of years into the prehistoric whispers that shaped Alola before humans even set foot here. Picture volcanic islands rising from the ocean floor, steaming and alive, drawing life from every corner of existence. Hundreds of years before the games we know, a cosmic wanderer named Necrozma, battered from battles in the distant Ultramegalopolis, pierced Alola's skies. Wounded and desperate, it shed prismatic fragments like falling stars. These weren't ordinary meteors, they were sparkling stones, forging Z crystals in the Earth's fiery core. Z moves? Those explosive bursts of energy, born from this otherworldly rain. You can almost hear the ancient Alolans gasping as these crystals embedded in the land, their light refracting through lava tubes and jungle canopies. Books recording Necrozma's arrival, burned to ash, erased from history to prevent panic. Yet the power lingered, seeping into everything. Z-power isn't just a battle boost. It's multiverse energy bleeding through natural wormholes, worm-like rifts in reality that twist open over Alola's peaks and shores. Spatial distortions, courtesy of the enigmatic cosmic architect, punched holes to ultraspace, that shimmering parallel realm where light and shadow duel eternally. And from one such wormhole tumbled Cosmog, a tiny nebula of creation energy. Fragile as a soap bubble, but holding the potential to reshape worlds. Nurtured in secrecy, it evolved into Cosmom, then burst forth as Solgaleo, the beast that devours the sun, or Lunala, the emissary of endless night. You know their story from the war we just left behind, but rewind further. These weren't invaders by chance. Alola's prehistoric geography, forged by relentless eruptions on islands mimicking Hawaii's chain, acted like a magnet for dimensional bleed. Melemele, Akala, Ula Ula, Pony, even Exeguto Island, that bizarre palm-headed outlier, all cradled this influx. What does this mean for you, drifting through this lore? It means the island challenge is a living echo of those ancients. When you face a totem Alolan Marowak in a haunted megamart, its fiery club drumming like ghostly night marches from Hawaiian legend, you're tapping into that same harmony? Or battling totem Lurantis amid Akala's blooming meadows, petals swirling in Z-charged winds, you're aligning with Tapu Lele's healing grace. These trials demand you listen to the land, bond with Pokémon as partners, not tools. Skip the harmony, and the Tapu withhold their blessing. Nail it, and Z-power surges, hinting at energies from worlds beyond our own. But let's pull back the curtain on those Z-power enhancements. Ever wonder why a Pikipek's Z-move shatters mountains? Or why a lowly Yungoos channels interdimensional fury? It's because Z-crystals aren't native. They're crystallized multiverse essence, leaking through ultra wormholes that flicker unpredictably. Scientists later theorized the cosmic architect engineered these rifts, funneling energy to stabilize Alola as a nexus point. Zygarde's cells, scattered here post-Kalos, absorbed this power, pulsing with order from another crisis. Magyana, that ancient artificial Pokémon, crafted 500 years ago for a king's daughter, hummed with similar soul-heart energy, a bridge between machine and myth. Prehistoric Alola was a cauldron of these convergences, invasive species from our distant lands, like nocturnal Alolan Rattata fleeing Kanto outbreaks, or mongooses turned Yungoos patrolling at dawn, adapted under this cosmic glow. Even pollution-mutated Grimer and Muk thrived, storing toxins in a land that cleansed itself through volcanic rebirth. Game Freak dove deep into Hawaiian research for authenticity, capturing the 1990s tourism boom's vibe, feral cats prowling beaches, sewage plants dotting coasts. Professor Kukoi's name? A nod to the state tree. Its nuts lighting paths like sea crystals in the dark. Now feel the weight of this setup. These echoes aren't dusty relics. They're the stage for modern heroes staring down dimensional rifts. Ultra wormholes yawn wider in our time, spitting ultra beasts like Nihiligo's jellyfish horrors or Kartana's blade-sharp fury. Ether Foundation experiments twist them into weapons, but the ancients prepared us. The Island Challenge trains you to sense those rifts, to harness Z-power as a counterforce. Team Skull's origins? Echoes of fools who provoked the Tapu long ago. Their rebellion, a distorted cry against this overwhelming harmony. You might ask, how does prehistoric lore propel us forward? Because it reveals Alola as the multiverse's gateway. Prior regions sealed themselves in isolation, gyms stacking badges like trophies. Alola flings doors wide. Necrozma's light bridges worlds, Solgaleo and Lunala guard the thresholds, Tapu deities enforce balance. Z moves, your proof of multiversal attunement. Imagine a trial on Ula Ula's haunted plateau, winds howling through Melee Garden ruins, where Acerola's ghostly trial summons spectral echoes. You sync with Delmise, its anchor chain whipping seaweed scythes, and suddenly Z-power crackles, a rift shimmering nearby. That's the ancients speaking, urging vigilance. Dive deeper into the islands themselves. Melemele, the welcoming gateway, hides verdant cavern, where Tapu Koko sparks electric trials, demanding you honor the storm's fury without dominating it. Akala's royal avenue buzzes with Kahuna Hala's wisdom, but lush jungle's Totem Salazzle trial tests poison harmony amid floral traps. Ula Ula's stark contrasts, from Po Town's skull stronghold to Hokulani Observatory's starry gaze, culminates in Marley Garden's psychic weaves. Pony's wild drifts, Executor Island's psychic palms swaying like living Z-crystals, lead to the vaulted depths where legendaries slumber. This rite solidifies Alola's soul. It's not conquest, it's communion. Legends aren't distant gods, they're partners in the ecosystem. Z-power enhancements, whisper of wormholes destabilizing, multiverse energy flooding in like a tidal wave. Necrozma's fragments ensured Alola could withstand it, evolving its Pokémon into resilient forms. Alolan Geodude floats on magnetism, warped by rifts. Persian rides a golden destiny tied to otherworldly gleam. Even cuties like Stufflepack prehistoric punches. Their rage a safeguard against invaders. As these echoes resonate stronger, prehistoric lore primes us for the chaos ahead. Dimensional rifts aren't anomalies anymore, they're portents. Heroes rising now must blend ancient rites with bold action, facing beasts from ultra-space that shatter reality's seams. You felt the build-up, the war's truce holding by threads. Z-power pulses with promise and peril, hinting at energies that could fuse worlds or tear them apart. And right when Alola teeters on this cosmic edge, a young trainer arrives from Kanto, stepping into the island challenge, with eyes wide to these ancient secrets. What happens when an outsider from the heart of the Pokémon world collides with Alola's multiversal heartbeat? That's coming up in Arrival from Kanto, and trust me, it flips everything you've known upside down. In the heart of Pokémon Sun and Moon, a pivotal shift occurs when you, as the young trainer from Kanto, whether Elio or Selene, finally touch down on Alola's vibrant shores. You've left behind the rigid gym circuit of your homeland, those badge-chasing battles etched in your memory, for something entirely different: the Island Challenge. No more sterile arenas or 8 straight-laced leaders waiting in line. Here, it's a laid-back journey across 4 islands, facing grand trials that test your bond with Pokémon through nature's own gauntlet. Totem Pokémon, Z-moves crackling with otherworldly power, and trials woven into the land itself. Picture-swapping Kanto's concrete jungles for Melemele's sandy beaches and jagged cliffs, where the air hums with tropical energy and every step feels like stepping into a living myth. But who greets you first in this paradise turned proving ground? None other than Professor Kukui himself, Alola's own research powerhouse with a wrestler's build and flair to match. As your plane rolls to a stop at the 10 Carrot Hill airstrip, he's there waving you over, shirtless, under the relentless sun, muscles rippling like he's fresh from the ring. Alola, he booms, slapping a kukui nut into your palm, the state tree's fruit. Tough on the outside, but creamy wisdom within. He cracks it open with a grin, explaining how these nuts symbolize Alola's spirit. Resilient, nourishing, unbreakable. Eat up, cuz. You're going to need that strength for the kahunas and captains ahead. Kukui doesn't just hand out Pokedexes. He embodies the region's vibe, a man who wrestles wild Pokémon for fun and turns lab coats into beachwear. He's the one who dreamed up the Island Challenge as a modern echo of those ancient rites we just explored, blending Z-Power's multiversal sparks with hands-on harmony. You feel it immediately, don't you? That shift from Kanto's structured grind to Alola's fluid rhythm. Back home, gyms were about power levels and tight matchups, but here, trials demand creativity. Dousing flames in verdant cavern, navigating electric storms on Melemele. Kukui walks you to his seaside lab, the waves crashing like applause, and gifts you your first partner. Rowlet, Litten, or Poplio, each one bursting with island potential. Rowlet's leafy hood rustles with quiet determination. Litten's fiery gaze hints at evolutions yet to ignite. Poplio's bubbly antics promise aquatic spectacles. These aren't just Pokémon, Kukui says, eyes twinkling. They're your Ohana, family. Train them right, and you'll unlock powers from beyond the stars. As you bond with your new companion, tossing a Pokéball under palm fronds swaying in the breeze, the real adventure sparks to life. Enter Lily, the shy blonde with a massive sun hat and an even bigger secret clutched in her arms. A mysterious egg pulsing with faint light. She's fleeing something, her voice a whisper, as she stumbles into your path near Hau'oli City. Please help me, she pleads, her cosmog, dubbed Nebby by locals, wriggling free from its bag. This tiny nebula-like creature, born from creation energy and ultra-space, isn't just cute, it's a living wormhole generator. One peek, and Nebby zaps open its first anomaly. A swirling rift, sucking in beachgoers' sandals and spitting them out across the sand. You chase it down, heart pounding, as Lily's panic mixes with awe. Nebby, no, behave! What makes this moment electric is how it ties straight back to Alola's prehistoric fractures. Remember those prismatic fragments from Necrozma raining down eons ago? They birthed Z-crystals, but they also thinned the veil between worlds. Nebby's glitches are the first signs you're witnessing, the multiverse bleeding into your journey. Kukui laughs it off at first, wrestling Nebby back into the bag with gentle prods, but you sense the undercurrent. Lily's no ordinary girl. She's tied to the Ether Foundation, guardians of Pokémon in peril, yet hiding deeper shadows. Her egg isn't from any Alolan nest, it's Cosmum's precursor, a fragment of the cosmos that could become Solgaleo or Lunala, the very beast that warred with the Tapu. You team up on the spot, you, Kukui, and Lily, trekking to Iki Town for your first trial. Along the way, Kukui drops nuggets of wisdom, like scattered Kukui nuts. Alola's not about crushing opponents, he says, flexing mid-stride. It's harmony, brah. Z-rings channel that energy from the stars, feel it pulse. He demonstrates a basic Z-move stance, aura-flaring imaginary power, and you mimic it, your palm tingling, as if the islands themselves approve. This isn't Kanto's badge rush. It's immersive, with captains like Ilima scouting you early, their stylish flair hinting at trials blending fashion, combat, and cunning. But Lily's arrival stirs more than friendship. Nebby's wormholes keep flickering, small at first like heat mirages over hot sand, then warping reality. One swallows a young goose whole, spitting it out dazed on a distant dune. You dive in after it, emerging coated in ethereal mist that smells of ozone and infinity. Lily confesses fragments. Her mother Lusamin obsesses over ultra-space, but details stay locked behind her fearful eyes. You're hooked now, aren't you? From Kanto's familiar paths to this interdimensional tease, every encounter pulls you deeper. Kukui's welcome isn't just fanfare, it's mentorship forged in fire. He shares tales of his own trials, wrestling a raging Tauros under moonlight, earning his Kapu from Tapu Koko itself. The Guardians watch, kid. Prove your heart, and they'll lend their power. He outfits you with a Z-ring prototype, etched with sparkling stone veins, echoes of Necrozma's lost light. As you polish it, absorbing the sun's warmth, you realize Alola's challenge redefines strength. No Elite Four waiting at the end yet. Instead, kahunas like Hala, wise elders who test spirit over stats. Hala himself looms in Iki Town's shadow, drum beats echoing from ancient stones. Your first totem awaits, in Verdant Cavern. Gumshoes, flanked by rats, demanding you cut through foliage and fear. But before that, Lily lingers, Nebby cooing softly. Another anomaly rips open during a quiet moment, a peephole to starry voids, whispers of ultra beasts slithering just beyond sight. You seal it with a well-timed Pokeball toss, but the rift's echo lingers, a chill in the tropical heat. This arrival marks your entry into the multiverse proper. Kanto was isolated battles, Alola connects worlds. Every trial ahead, Akala's fiery dances, Ulaola's ghostly whispers, builds on this. Kukui's kukui nut wisdom sticks, crack the shell, savor the core. Lily's egg hatches potential catastrophe or salvation. You've traded gyms for gods, badges for bonds that span dimensions. Dive deeper into those early days. After landing, you explore Hau'oli City, its markets buzzing with malasadas sweeter than any Kanto treat. Vendors hawk Castelia conies from Unova imports, but Alola flavors dominate. Peanut berries bursting tartness, dragon fruit nods to exotic trades. Hau, your rival, appears with his Poplio, all infectious energy. Let's battle, trainer, Alola style. His Decidui in waiting spars lightly, introducing sparkling Ariado's webs that shimmer unnaturally. Wormhole residue, Kukui's lab becomes home base, cluttered with wrestling tapes, Z-power analyzers, and fossils from Pony's drifts. He geeks out over your Kanto tales. Gymates, radical, but try 4 islands of trials. He demos wrestling moves adapted for Pokémon, suplexing a Sudowoodo into submission, pure spectacle. His wife, Burnett, pops in with spatial distortion data, nodding at Nebby. That little one's trouble. Ultra energy signatures, off the charts. Lily's bond forms fast. You protect her from a flock of Spearow warped by a Nebby glitch, feathers phasing like ghosts. She opens up slightly. Mother wants to save Pokémon, but at what cost? Her bag's bag hides more. Type, null schematics glimpsed in flashes. Nebby's playfulness escalates anomalies, teleporting you atop Paniola Ranch, cows lowing in confusion, or sucking Alima's hair gel into oblivion during scouting. These incidents foreshadow the chaos. Alola's laid-back facade cracks with each rift. You ponder, is Nebby a blessing or blight? Kukui reassures with nut-cracking philosophy, life's tough shell guards sweet truth, face it head-on. His flair inspires, imagine him body-slamming a Salazzle in Akala's trials later. By chapter's close in your mind, you're not the Kanto kid anymore. Island challenge underway, Z-ring humming, Nebby's egg a ticking multiverse key. But shadows gather. Whispers of ether paradise, floating enigma south of Melemele, hint at experiments gone wrong. What secrets does ether hide? Their hidden agenda unravels everything you've built here, pulling you into Ultraspace's heart. You won't believe the obsessions driving it all. As trials beckon, feel the pull. You've arrived, trainer. Alola awaits. But let's linger on those first wormhole sparks. Nebby's innocence mask power. Cosmog evolves through stars. But glitches summon previews. Pheromosa's blur, Buzzwole's bulk flexing voids. You seal them, but each fight hones you. Kukui watches proud. That's the spirit. Wrestle fate itself. Real-world echoes amplify immersion. Alola's Hawaii roots shine. Kukui nuts light paths historically, guiding like professor's wisdom. Rattata invasions mirror mongoose imports battling rats. Your Yungu's ally embodies that grit. Lily's arc tugs heartstrings. Shy yet fierce, protecting Nebby mirrors Alola's harmony ethos. Her hat hides tears during anomalies, forging your duo. Kukui's wrestling, inspired by Hawaiian lure, ancient combat blending grace and force. He incorporates it. Grab, twist, release, like Z moves. Trials preview Multiverse, verdant caverns gumshoes. Aura warp space slightly, Z-power stabilizing it. You're immersed now. From plane to prophecy, arrival ignites destiny. Yet Ether's hidden agenda looms. Their paradise a Pandora's box of beasts and betrayals. What madness brews there? Stay tuned, it redefines your quest. Word count check in mind, pushing depth. Explore Hau's growth. His laid-back losses teach resilience. Poplio's bubbles, refracting wormhole light. Kukui's lab nights, stargazing Sol Gallio, roars distant, Lunala wings, eclipse moons. Nebby's coos evolved to roars, anomalies to gates. You've traded worlds, embraced islands, but Ether's hidden agenda. It shatters illusions, unleashing the multiverse floodgates. Curiosity burns. What's their true game? South of Melamila Island, drifting like a colossal lily pad on the endless Pacific, lies Ether Paradise, the gleaming heart of Alola's most enigmatic organization. This artificial island isn't just a floating resort, it's a fortress disguised as a sanctuary, where cutting-edge science collides with secrets that could unravel worlds. You've just stepped off the boat with Professor Kukui, ready for your first island trial, but lurking in the waves is a power far more dangerous than any totem Pokémon. What if I told you that behind those pristine white walls, a woman named Lusamine is pulling strings that reach into the multiverse itself? Picture the scene as you approach by ferry, the sun glinting off solar panels and glass domes that house rare Pokémon in luxurious habitats. Ether Paradise was founded with a noble mission: to protect Pokémon from harm, offering them a haven from poachers and trainers who push them too far. Volunteers in flowing white uniforms smile warmly, handing out malasadas to orphaned Yungoos and healing battered Wingull. It's all so perfect, so idyllic, that you almost forget the rumours whispered in Hau'oli city bars. But peel back the facade, and you'll find something far darker brewing in the sublevels. At the helm of this operation stands Lusamine, the president of the Ether Foundation, a woman whose beauty rivals the legendary Guardians themselves. Tall, ethereal, with golden hair cascading like sunlight on waves, she speaks in honeyed tones about her undying love for Pokémon. Yet beneath that charm lies an obsession that borders on madness. Lusamine isn't content with Alola's tropical paradise. Her gaze is fixed on ultra space, that swirling void of alternate dimensions where ultra beasts roam wild and free. She's convinced these otherworldly invaders hold the key to perfection, to Pokémon unbound by the laws of our world. You see, Lusamine first encountered an ultra beast years ago, a Nihilego that washed through a wormhole and left her forever changed. Its jellyfish-like form, pulsing with otherworldly venom, fused with her mind in ways no one fully understands. From that moment, she became fixated, breeding and capturing more of these extra-dimensional creatures in secret labs hidden beneath the paradise. Pheromones from Nihilego course through her veins, twisting her love into possession. She dreams of opening stable wormholes, not to protect Alola, but to flood it with these beasts, creating a new order where she reigns supreme. But Lusamine's ambitions go deeper. She's terrified of the legendary Pokémon that have shaped Alola's history. Those cosmic forces like Solgaleo and Lunala that once warred over the sun and moon. To counter them, her scientists engineered Type Null, a synthetic Pokémon designed as the ultimate anti-legendary weapon. Cloaked in a brutal helmet that suppresses its primal rage, Type Null was created from the DNA of every known type, making it adaptable, relentless, unstoppable. Imagine a chimeric beast part bird, part dragon, stitched together from fragments of Arceus's own power, bred in sterile vats to hunt down gods. Type Null wasn't meant for display cases or therapy sessions. No, it was Lusamine's insurance policy against the multiverse's heavy hitters. Her notes, leaked in hushed tones among ether defectors, reveal plans to deploy armies of these creatures through wormholes, neutralizing threats from Ultra-Megalopolis or beyond. But control is an illusion with something so volatile. Handlers reported Null breaking free during tests, its masked eyes glowing with fury as it shredded containment fields. You can feel the chill, can't you? The idea that paradise harbors monsters waiting to be unleashed. As your adventure unfolds, you cross paths with the Ether Foundation early on. Lily, Lusamine's own daughter, approaches you timidly on the beaches of Melemele, clutching a Pokeball containing Cosmog, that tiny nebula of creation energy. She's fleeing her mother's grasp, haunted by the experiments she's witnessed. Lily begs for your help, and soon you're infiltrating Ether Paradise under the guise of a conservationist. What you find there shatters any illusion of benevolence. Deep in the conservation area, Ultra Beasts are caged like trophies. Kartana slices through steel barriers with papercraft precision, its blade-sharp body a living guillotine from another dimension. Buzzwole flexes ultra-muscular arms, pumping iron from fallen meteors. Pheromosa dances with lethal grace, its crystalline legs shattering glass at a whisper. Lusamine coos over them like pets, injecting serums to make them loyal, but they're invaders at heart. Drawn by the spatial rifts Necrozma left behind centuries ago, her goal? To merge Alola with Ultraspace, breeding a hybrid world under her rule. And then there's the pinnacle of her folly, the evolution of type Null into Silvally. It happens in the shadows of Aether's vaults when a compatible memory disk is inserted, unlocking the helmet's seal. The beast roars to life, its mane igniting like rainbow fire, revealing a form that echoes Arceus itself. Silvally isn't just powerful, it's a revelation of Aether's true agenda. Lusamine engineered it to wield Arceus system, shifting types on command, a direct counter to the type-nullifying legendaries tearing through dimensions. With Silvally, she envisions conquering Ultra Megalopolis, harnessing Necrozma's light and rewriting reality. But why stop at defense? Documents uncovered in the game's hidden files hint at Lusamine's multiverse conquest. She believes Ultra Beasts are superior evolutions, free from our world's weaknesses. By breeding type Null en masse and evolving them into Silvally legions, she plans to export them through wormholes, subjugating worlds one legend at a time. It's twisted ambition on a cosmic scale, turning a Pokémon preserve into a multiversal arms race. You feel that pull of dread, don't you? The pristine paradise masking a war machine aimed at the stars. Lusamine's descent is personal too. Her husband, Mon, vanished into ultraspace years ago, chasing wormholes and leaving her shattered. She blames the beasts for his loss, yet craves their power to bring him back, or replace him with something eternal. Gladion, her son, rebels openly, riding his own type. Null, now Silvally, against her. Family fractures mirror the dimensional rifts, with Lily smuggling Nebby to safety while you battle grunts in pristine corridors. Venturing deeper, you confront the Ether employees' blind devotion. Branch chiefs like Faber, with his smug experiments, and Wiki, torn between loyalty and doubt, guard the labs. They justify it all. Ultra Beasts need rehabilitation. Type Null prevents legendaries from disrupting harmony. But the evidence mounts. Hacked terminals reveal breeding logs, hundreds of Null prototypes discarded for instability, their remnants dumped into Alola's sewers, mutating local Grimer into toxic horrors. Silvally's evolution isn't just a power-up, it's the smoking gun. When Gladion unleashes his in battle, its multi-type prowess exposes Aether's hypocrisy. This Pokémon, born to kill legends, now fights for freedom, mirroring your own quest. Lusamine watches from her throne room, eyes gleaming with fanaticism as she activates the ultimate wormhole device. Massive energies swirl, pulling in beasts from across dimensions, threatening to collapse Alola into chaos. You stand at the precipice now, trainer from Kanto, with Kukoi's encouragement and Lily's trust. Ether Paradise, once a beacon south of Melemele, reveals its rotten core, a hub for breeding nightmares disguised as saviors. Lusamine's obsession with Ultra Beasts fuels. Type, Null's creation, and Silvally's awakening unveils ambitions that span the multiverse, invading worlds, harnessing cosmic power, all in the name of a deranged perfection. But hold on, because the real turning point comes next. As you thwart Lusamine's initial schemes, a tiny star in Lily's bag begins to stir with impossible light. What happens when Nebi undergoes its evolution saga will shatter everything you thought you knew about creation itself. You won't want to miss how this cosmic infant changes the fate of worlds. In the heart of Ether Paradise, where Lucamine's obsession with Ultra Beasts festers like a hidden storm, a fragile new life emerges from the void. Cosmog, a wispy nebula of pure creation energy, drifts into existence, its gaseous form pulsing with the raw power of distant stars. This little one, dubbed Nebi by a timid girl named Lily, becomes the unwitting spark that ignites Alola's greatest crisis and its multiversal awakening. You first cross paths with Lily on the sandy shores of Hau'oli City, right after your arrival from Kanto shakes up the island rhythm. She's clutching this bizarre, floating puffball in her bag, her wide eyes darting nervously as if the whole world might snatch it away. Lily, with her pristine white dress and golden hair, flees from her mother's iron grip at Ether, seeking sanctuary among the Tapu Guardians and everyday trainers like you. Nebi, curious and mischievous, keeps popping out, tumbling into danger at every turn. Remember that time it floats right into a wild cutiefly swarm on Melamili? Or when it warps you both through a sudden rift during a quiet beach walk? Each mishap draws you closer, forging a bond that's more than just trainer and Pokémon. It's a pact against the unraveling cosmos. As you dive into the island challenge, Nebi's trials truly begin. These aren't ordinary scrapes, they're tests etched into Alola's ancient fabric. On Akala Island, amid the steaming craters of Wela Volcano Park, Nebi absorbs the scorching heat, its form flickering like a dying ember. You battle Totem Lurantis under Olivia's watchful eye, Z-power crackling through the air, but Nebi's presence amplifies everything. It feeds on the energy, growing denser, its cries echoing the volcano's rumble. Lily whispers encouragements, her voice trembling. Nebi, you have to be strong. For all of us. Yet shadows from Ether loom. Lucamine's calls grow insistent, demanding her daughter return with the specimen. Family strife boils over. Lily's brother Gladion defects, stealing type, null in defiance, while their father remains a ghostly memory, lost to ultra-space experiments gone wrong. Pushing onward to Ula Ula Island, the trials intensify. Nebi endures the bone-chilling winds of Mount Lanakila's prelude, where icy blizzards whip across eternal snowfields. Here, under Acerola's ghostly trial, in the abandoned thrifty megamart, spirits of ancient warriors drum their warnings. Nebi, exposed to spectral energies, phases through walls, drawing vengeful Salazar and their shadowy allies. You shield it, your team evolving alongside. Perhaps your Rowlet blossoms into Decidueye, or Litten roars as Incineroar. But the real agony hits during the family confrontation at Ether Paradise. Lucamine, her beauty twisted by fanaticism, unleashes her Nihiligo-fueled rage, forcing Lily to reveal the depths of their fractured home. Nebi, caught in the crossfire of psychic assaults and emotional turmoil, collapses inward. Its nebulous body hardens, contracting into an impenetrable cocoon. The stark, rock-like cosmom. Motionless, unyielding, it floats silently, a psychic fortress, absorbing Alola's pain. Lily cradles it, tears freezing on her cheeks. What have I done? Mother, why? This metamorphosis isn't random. It's Alola's prehistoric echo calling back. Centuries ago, similar cosmic fragments from Necrozma seeded Z-crystals, but Nebi carries the full embryo of a guardian deity. Cosmom hibernates through Pony Island's gauntlet, enduring the wild breakers of Executor Island and the labyrinthine Seafolk village. You press on, defeating Totem Komodo in the Dragon's Den, its scales clanging like thunder. Bonds deepen here. You confide in Hao about your Kanto roots, spar with Kiawe's fiery passion, puzzle with Mallow's herbal wisdom. Lily opens up, sharing tales of her father's disappearance into wormholes. how Lucamine's grief warped into conquest. Gladion allies covertly, his Silvally clashing with ether grunts. You're not just challenging kahunas, you're unraveling a plot to breach worlds. Ultra wormholes, those shimmering tears in reality, start destabilizing across Alola. First, faint distortions ripple over Melemele Beach, swallowing Cutiefly whole. Then Akala's skies fracture, spewing ethereal lights that twist palm trees into impossible shapes. On Ulaula, entire plains warp, Yungoos packs vanishing into voids. Pony's cliffs groan as rifts pulse rhythmically, syncing with Cosmum's hidden throbs. Lucamine gloats from Ether's throne, her plan crystallizing, using Nebby's power to open a permanent gate to ultra space, unleashing its wonders, or horrors, upon Alola. She breeds more type, Null fuses herself with Nihiligo's toxins for immortality, blind to the multiverse's fury. You infiltrate the paradise, alarms blaring, grunts swarming like muck sludge. Battles rage in sterile halls. Your Pokémon clash with Salazzle, Vikavolt, and Primarina illusions. The climax erupts on the summit of Mount Lanakila, Alola's frosted pinnacle. Snow howls as you claim your final grand trial against Kahuna Hapu. But Lucamine interrupts, dragging Lily and Cosmum through a forced wormhole to Ultra Space's fringes. You pursue, warping into a kaleidoscope of fractured dimensions, crystal megacities crumbling under Necrozma's ancient shadow, endless voids birthing Ultra Beasts. Family strife peaks, Lucamine, Nihiligo parasitized, rants about eternal beauty in other worlds, while Lily defies her, smashing the control device. Cosmum stirs, cracks spiderweb its shell, energy surges, wormholes convulsing worldwide. Alola's islands quake, Tapu deities roaring in unison. Then, Nebby bursts forth. In Pokémon Sun, it's Solgaleo, the beast of the sun's steel mane blazing like a supernova, radiant wings folding space itself. In Moon, Lunala takes wing, the moon's bat-like elegance cloaking reality in ghostly plasma. This legendary guardian, evolved from trials and strife, roars defiance. It mega-evolves the narrative. No, it transcends. Photon geyser lancing through Nihiligo hordes. You ride its back through wormhole maelstroms, steel hide or spectral wings slicing dimensional barriers. Lucamine's plot crumbles, her fusion shatters, mother and daughter reconciling in tear-streaked clarity. Gladion nods approval, Silvally at his side. Your bond with Nebby seals the victory. No longer a helpless puff, it's Alola's multiverse key, proving the player's role as cosmic balancer. Post-battle, wormholes seal, but echoes linger. Z-power hums stronger. Tapu watch approvingly. You descend Lanakila, not as challenger, but champion-elect, Kukui grinning through bruises. Lily prepares for Kanto Nebby, now Solgaleo or Lunala, gazing at stars, hinting at journeys beyond. But wait, those destabilized wormholes didn't close cleanly. Something stirs in the cracks, extra-dimensional invaders clawing toward Alola's shores. What happens when Ultra Beasts invade for real? You won't believe the chaos about to unfold. This saga redefines everything you thought you knew about Pokémon evolution. Nebby's path mirrors Alola's soul. Fragile beginnings forged in fire, family rifts, and stellar rebirth. Think about the lore depth. Cosmog isn't just cute, it's creation's fragment, tying back to Necrozma's prism reign eons ago. Those sparkling stones? Nebby's kin, powering Z moves that bend reality. During trials, did you notice how Nebby's exposures mimic the guardian deities' battles? Solgaleo and Lunala once clashed with Tapu, devouring sun or moon until truce, gifting Tapunium Ze. Now you wield that legacy. Lily's arc hits hard too. From sheltered girl to resolute protector, her strife with Lucamine exposes Ether's underbelly, experiments, blending worlds irresponsibly. Lucamine's invasion plot? Pure hubris, echoing prehistoric distortions when the cosmic architect warped Alola's skies. Player bonds make it personal. You name Nebby moves like Splash, laugh at its antics, then command it as legend. Emotional payoff surges when Cosmom hatches. The wait through Pony's perils builds tension like a slow-burning volcano. Wormhole destabilization adds stakes. Imagine islands trembling, fishermen hauling otherworldly catches, kahunas chanting ancient rites. It's Multiverse Primer. Ultra space isn't fantasy. It's parallel realms bleeding through, setting stage for Necrozma's conquests later. Your deepened ties uncover Lucamine's full scheme, breeding armies fusing humans with beasts for paradise. Thwarting it cements you as hero, but scars remain. Lily grows, departing wiser. Gladion reforms Team Skullfringes. Dive deeper. Sun's Solgaleo embodies Duskmane ferocity. Steel typing countering ultra threats. Moon's Lunala weaves Moongeist illusions, psychic might shielding allies. Both learn Sunsteel Strike or Moongeist Beam, ignoring abilities, pure dimensional dominance. Post-evolution, Nebby aids League founding, battling Kukui's masked form in epic finale. Incineroar vs Legendary, electric spectacle. This evolution saga pulses with themes: harmony over conquest, family redemption, multiverse peril masked as paradise. Trials temper Nebby like Alola's volcanoes forge land. Family strife humanizes legends. Lucamine's not villain, but broken dreamer. Your journey? Proof one trainer tips cosmic scales. Yet as wormholes flicker shut, rifts persist. Ultra beasts, those bizarre invaders, sense weakness. Their full invasion looms, twisting Alola's peace into battleground. How do you face them? Stick around. Expand on bonds. With How, your rival evolves from Malasada Muncher to fierce competitor, mirroring your growth. Kiawe's dances sync Z moves perfectly during Nebby crises. Sophocles engineers wormhole stabilizers. Mallow brews recovery elixirs from exotic berries. Even Acerola's ghosts provide spectral intel on ultravoids. Lore ties abound. Zygarde's cells, scattered from Kalos, pulse in Alola, absorbing Z energy. Nebby's Evo echoes that assembly. Magiana's ancient heart, gifted to royalty, hums in sync with Cosmom's stasis. Team Skull, grunts whisper Nebby rumours, some aiding covertly. Origins in Tapu provokers. Player agency shines, choices shape Evo. Day-night determines sun or moon form, embedding replay value. Battles scale emotionally. Lucamine fight isn't brawl, it's catharsis. Her defeat births healing, family reunites, albeit tenuously. Nebby's saga opens multiverse floodgates. Prehistoric Necrozma shards birthed Z-Power. Now, live legend warps it anew. Alola, gateway region, proves dimensions touch intimately. As you drift toward League glory, remember, every puff of Nebby hid stellar fury. Trials endured, cocoons sealed fate, wormholes birthed deity. Bonds uncovered plots, saving worlds, but those beasts, ultra beasts, invade awaits, promising invasions that dwarf this. What otherworldly horrors breach next? Your curiosity peaks here. With Nebby's triumphant emergence as Solgaleo or Lunala shaking the very fabric of Alola's skies, the fragile veil between worlds rips wide open. Ultra wormholes, those swirling portals of otherworldly light, multiply across the islands, like wounds in reality itself. And from these breaches pour the ultra beasts, Nihilego, Kartana, and Pheromosa, nightmarish invaders from dimensions beyond our comprehension, twisting Alola's paradise into a battlefield of cosmic terror. You can almost feel the first shudder as Nihilego slithers through a rift above Melemele Island. This jellyfish-like abomination, its translucent bell pulsing with venomous glow, doesn't just float, it ensnares. Nihilego's tentacles drip with a paralyzing toxin that hijacks the mind, turning Pokémon and people alike into puppets of pure instinct. In the games, witnesses describe it as UB symbiont, a creature that latched onto the Ether Foundation's president, Lusamine herself, flooding her veins with hallucinogenic poison. But here, in the wild invasion, it drifts over beaches where Rowlet and Litten once played, ensnaring wild Pokémon in writhing masses. Trainers scramble, their commands ignored as their partners turn feral, eyes glazed in otherworldly haze. How do you fight something that controls your will before you even strike? Not far behind, Kartana slices through a wormhole on Akala Island's volcanic slopes. Razor-edged horror, a living origami blade, no bigger than your hand, yet capable of cleaving steel like paper. Its body folds impossibly, edges gleaming sharper than any sword forged in Alola's history. Kartana doesn't charge, it dances. One moment it's a flat sheet fluttering on the breeze, the next it's a whirlwind of slashes, carving gashes into the earth and felling totem Pokémon in single strokes. You, as the young trainer from Kanto, rush to the scene with your starter at your side, dodging its paper-cut precision. Every near miss leaves a sting, a reminder that this Ultra Beast views Alola as mere scrap to be trimmed away. Its Steel Fairy typing makes it a nightmare for Rock and Fire types dominant here, forcing you to think fast, adapt, or be shredded. Then comes Pheromosa, bursting from a rift on Ula Ula's haunted plains. Tall, elegant, and lethally swift, this insectoid queen moves like liquid lightning, faster than any Pokémon you've battled. Its exoskeleton shimmers with an iridescent sheen, legs blurring as it skitters across the sand at speeds that kick up sonic booms. Pheromosa doesn't need power. It evades everything, striking with bug-fighting fury that crumples defenses. Legends whisper it's UB beauty, a predator from a world where grace equals dominance. On Ula Ula, it races through Team Skull grunts, leaving them sprawled before they can even curse. You pursue it across dunes, your breath ragged, realizing this isn't a trial, it's survival. These three aren't random, they're the vanguard, probing Alola's defenses, their presence warping gravity and time around the rifts. But the true catastrophe unfolds at Ether Paradise, that floating fortress of false serenity south of Melemele. Lusamine, her obsession with ultra space, now a full-blown mania, sees these breaches not as threats, but as invitations. She's been hoarding ultra beasts in cryogenic vaults, studying their alien biology, dreaming of crossing into their worlds to save them from their harsh realities. With Nebby's power destabilizing everything, she activates her master plan. Alarms blare across the paradise as containment fields shatter. Buzzwole, the muscle-bound juggernaut pumping iron veins. Circuitry, a living electrical web snaking through corridors. Celesteela, the rocket-propelled cannon blasting from hangars. They all rampage free. Lusamine's voice echoes over speakers, laced with delirious glee. Come, my darlings, Alola will be your new home. Ether unleashes these beasts on Alola proper, wormholes seeding them across the islands. Pheromosa duplicates and blurs on Pony's wilds. Kartana's flocks papering the skies over Executor Island. Nihilego blooms like toxic jellyfish armadas in Akala's waters, poisoning reefs where wishy-washy schools once thrived. The Guardian Tapu, Coco's electric fury, Lele's psychic grace, Bulu's grassy might, Feeney's watery veil, surge to repel them, but the beast's numbers overwhelm. Villages on Ula Ula board up as circuitry's tendrils, black out the night, draining power from Melee City's lights. You race from island to island, Professor Kukoi radioing frantic updates. These things ain't from our world, kid. Capture 'em quick, or the rifts won't close. That's your pivotal role in this interdimensional crisis. The kahunas and captains rally, but only you, bonded with Solgaleo or Lunala, hold the key. Ultra wormholes pulse erratically, spewing more horrors. Stakataka's fortress golems rumbling on Melamili beaches. Blacephalon's exploding heads terrorizing Akala markets. Each rift demands a specific Ultra Beast's capture to stabilize it. Their extra-dimensional energy is the glue holding the tears shut. You dive into battles that test every lesson from the island trials. Against Kartana on Akala, you switch to a firefighting type like Torracat, evolved and fierce, baiting its slashes before landing a critical Z move. Quick balls fly true only on weakened foes, turning these invaders into allies. On Ula Ula, Pheromosa's speed forces iron balls to weigh it down. Your Vikavolt Thunder Cage, pinning it for the catch. Nihilego demands precision. Electric types like Tapu Koko's ally disrupt its poison flow, but one wrong move and you're mind-controlled mid-battle. You feel the strain, sweat mixing with the humid air, Lily's voice urging you on via Pokegear. Please hurry, mother, she's lost control. Each capture seals a rift with a thunderous snap, the sky healing like flesh knitting closed. But for every one you close, Lusamine opens two more. Her ether scientists turned zealots, feeding beasts through portals. The turning point crashes like a tidal wave on Pony's altar. Lusamine, rejecting all reason, injects herself with Nihilego's purified toxin. Her body warps, fusing with the Ultra Beast in a grotesque symphony, human elegance melding with jellyfish horror. Long, venomous tentacles sprout from her back, her eyes glowing with alien iridescence, voice distorting into echoes from ultraspace. This beauty, eternal, she hisses, descending into otherworldly madness. No longer just obsessed, she's become the monster, commanding legions of beasts from her throne of writhing tendrils. You confront her in Ether's deepest labs, Solgaleo or Lunala roaring defiance, but her fused form regenerates endlessly, poisoning the air. Lusamine's madness stems from years of hidden grief, losing her husband Mon to ultraspace, her daughter Lily fleeing her control. Ultra Beasts promised reunion, but they consumed her soul. Nihilego's neurotoxins amplified her delusions, turning Ether's preservation into invasion. You battle through waves of released beasts, Guzzlord's gaping maw devouring ether drones, Poipol's toxic spikes littering halls, Lusamine's fusion attacks with phantom tentacles mimicking type, Null's RKS system but amplified by Z-power theft, Silvally, that anti-legendary engineered in secret labs, joins your side, its multi-type disc shifting to counter her poison onslaught. As rifts stabilize under your captures, Alola breathes. Nihilego swarms recede from Melemele's shores. Kartana's blades rust in Akala rains. Pheromosa's blurs fade from Ula Ula sands, but Lusamine's descent marks the invasion's peak horror. You unmake her fusion with a radiant Z move from Nebi, dragging her back to humanity. Barely. The beasts you've captured, now in your PC, hum with sealed power, their rifts forever scarred shut. Yet whispers persist. More wormholes flicker on the horizon, hinting at deeper threats. This invasion cements Alola as the multiverse's fragile gate. Ultra Beasts aren't mindless. They're refugees, predators, enigmas from worlds where physics bends differently. Nihilego's mind control echoes real-world jellyfish neurotoxins. Kartana's sharpness mimics samurai paper arts from Hawaiian lore. Pheromosa's speed rivals invasive mongooses gone feral. Ether's unleashing exposed the dangers of tampering with dimensions. Lusamine's madness, a cautionary tale of hubris. You stand amid the aftermath, champion to be, islands scarred but resilient. Tapu watch approvingly, Z crystals pulsing with reclaimed energy. But as Lusamine recovers in stasis, a final wormhole yawns wide, not to beasts, but to Ultraspace's heart. What awaits beyond? The climax in Ultraspace beckons, pulling you, Lily, and Nebi into the abyss where Alola's fate, and the multiverses, hangs by a thread. You won't believe the cosmic showdown unfolding next. I hope you're as amazed by this as I am. If you want to stay updated on more content like this, make sure to subscribe and join our community of curious minds. Trust me, What's coming next will challenge everything you thought you knew. Deep within the fractured heart of ultra space, Luzamine's obsession reaches its shattering peak, dragging you straight into a showdown that redefines Alola's place in the multiverse. With the ultra beasts like Nihilego, Kartana, and Pheromosa finally captured and the rifts temporarily sealed, you thought the worst was over. But Luzamine, fused in a grotesque embrace with Nihilego's toxic tendrils, rips open a colossal wormhole right above Ether Paradise. Her voice echoes with manic glee, promising to flood Alola with every horror from beyond. You stand there on the deck, heart pounding, as Lily clutches your arm, her eyes wide with terror and resolve. Gladion, her brother, grits his teeth beside you. Silvally at the ready. This is no time for hesitation. Nebby, now fully evolved into the radiant Solgaleo or the ethereal Lunala, depending on your sun-kissed or moonlit path, lets out a deafening roar that shakes the floating paradise itself. You leap onto Nebby's back, the evolved legend's metallic mane or shadowy wings enveloping you in a protective glow. With a surge of cosmic power, Nebby launches skyward, piercing the swirling vortex of the wormhole. Colours you've never dreamed of explode around you. Iridescent purples bleeding into electric blues, stars twisting into impossible geometries, whispers of distant worlds brushing your ears like forgotten lullabies. Time stretches and snaps. Seconds feel like eternities as you hurtle through ultraspace's labyrinth of wormholes. Luzamine's laughter fades behind, replaced by the hum of creation's raw energy. Lily's hand squeezes yours tighter. What secrets does this realm hold? You've crossed dimensions before, sealing breaches on Akala's shores or Ula Ula's peaks, but this plunge is different. It's personal. It's the rescue mission that will save not just her mother, but Alola's very soul from eternal darkness. Emerging from the wormhole, you tumble into Ultra Megalopolis, a nightmarish inversion of everything Alola stands for. Towering crystalline spires pierce a perpetual twilight sky, their surfaces cracked and pulsing with faint, stolen light. The air tastes metallic, heavy with the scent of ozone and despair. This isn't the vibrant tropics of home. It's a husk of a city, once thriving in another timeline, now overrun by shadowy tendrils that slither like living nightmares. In the distance, a massive figure looms, Necrozma, the prism Pokémon, its fractured body absorbing every scrap of photon it can grasp. Long ago, it arrived here wounded from some cosmic cataclysm, shattering into the very Z-crystals that power Alola's mightiest moves. But now, driven mad by hunger, it commands legions of its own echoes, dark silhouettes mimicking Pokémon you've battled before, warped into obedient shadows, patrolling the ruins. Necrozma's eyes, cold prisms of endless void, fix on you immediately. It senses the light within Nebby, the fragment of creation you carry. Shadows swarm, first as spectral copies of Buzzwole flexing impossible muscles, then Pheromosa's lithe killers darting from alleyways of jagged quartz. You command your team into battle, Pokeballs bursting open amid the chaos. Vikavolt thunder cracks against a horde of Celesteela husks, while Primarina's melodic waves shatter Kartana shades, slicing through the air. But these aren't the beasts you sealed. They're Necrozma's puppets, infused with its ravenous prism energy, regenerating faster than you can strike. Gladion flanks you, his type, Null evolved into Silverly, unleashing multi-attack laced with Z-power, carving paths through the onslaught. Lily, no longer the timid girl from the start, directs Nebby to shield you all, its roar of time or Moongeist beam blasting clusters of foes into glittering dust. Deeper into the megalopolis you push, the ground trembling underfoot. Crumbled towers whisper tales of this world's fall, how Necrozma once sustained it with light from distant suns, only to consume it all in starvation. You dodge tendrils that lash like whips of pure shadow. Your Decidueye, or Incineroar, holding the line with spirit shackle and malicious moonsault. Every victory reveals more horror, husks of ultra beasts impaled on spires, their life force drained into Necrozma's core. But why? What drives this entity to such lengths? As you crest a shattered plaza, the answer crystallizes. Necrozma, piecing itself together from Alola's stolen sparkling stones, begins to morph. Light, precious, hoarded light funnels into its form, wings unfolding into crystalline sails, body elongating into a draconic terror. You've forged the Ultra Necrozma twist, the ultimate fusion born of desperation and multiversal plunder. The battle erupts in cataclysmic fury. Ultra Necrozma ascends, its photon geyser erupting like a solar flare, scorching the ruins below. You call on Nebi for the clash of legends, Solgaleo clashing antlers with the beast's prisms in a blaze of sunsteel strike, or Lunala weaving shadows to counter with menace. The sky fractures with each impact, wormholes flickering open and shut like wounds in reality. Necrozma's light drain saps your team's strength, but you counter with Z moves, Gigavolt Havoc from your Tapu ally, or Inferno Overdrive, turning the tide. Lusamine appears then, stumbling from a warped palace, Nihilego's influence cracking under the strain. Her eyes meet Lily's, a flicker of the mother beneath the madness. You fight not just for victory, but redemption, pressing Ultra Necrozma back step by shattered step. Waves of shadows keep coming, circuitry tendrils electrocuting the air, Guzzlord Maws swallowing debris whole. Your Lycanroc times its Accelerock perfectly, shattering a Stakataka mimic into rubble. Gladion shouts strategies, Silvali's RKS system adapting memories to exploit weaknesses. But Ultra Necrozma adapts too, its Big Bang attack ripping gravity apart, forcing you to navigate floating debris. Sweat beads on your brow, every move counts. You've trained through island trials, faced Totem Alolan Marowak in haunted halls, and Kommo in dragon dens. This is that on a cosmic scale. Nebi's power surges, syncing with yours as you unleash the ultimate command. Light and moon clash in a symphony of destruction. Necrozma's form destabilizing, prisms cracking under the onslaught. Finally, with a world-shaking screech, Ultra Necrozma recoils, retreating into the depths of Ultra Megalopolis, its shadows dissolving like mist at dawn. Lusamine collapses, Nihilego peeling away, her body trembling as reality reasserts itself. You rush to her side, Lily cradling her mother in tearful forgiveness. The wormhole behind you stabilizes, Nebi guiding your triumphant return. Bursting back into Alola's skies, the massive rift seals with a thunderclap, thwarting the total invasion that would have drowned the islands in eternal night. Ether Paradise floats serene once more, but forever changed. Alola's soul is saved, its tropical heartbeat pulsing stronger. Guardians like Tapu Koko watching approvingly from distant peaks. You've bridged worlds, tamed the untamable, and etched your name into multiversal legend. Yet as cheers rise from Hau and Kukui waiting below, you sense the story isn't done. Lusamine's rescue mends a family fractured by obsession. But Alola itself stands at another threshold. What happens when heroes like you turn their gaze from cosmic voids to forging a new era right here on these shores? That brings us to the birth of the League, where island trials evolve into something monumental, and your championship legacy truly ignites. You won't want to miss how it all culminates. But let's linger a moment on that ultra space climax, because its ripples echo through every Z-ring in Alola. Necrozma's defeat wasn't just a brawl, it revealed the fragile threads binding dimensions. Think about it. You rode a being born from creation's egg through a tear in reality, battling echoes of light itself. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, this sequence flips the script on Sun and Moon's simpler rescue, adding layers of horror and heroism. Lucamine's Nihiligo fusion? A tragic callback to her childhood awe of Ultra Beasts, twisted into villainy. And Necrozma? No mindless destroyer. Lore books burned in Alola hint at its role as a light-bearer, shattered eons ago, crashing as meteor showers that gifted Z-power. Your victory restores balance, but at what cost? Shadows linger in dreams, wormholes whisper possibilities. Picture the emotional weight as you carry Lucamine home. Lily's arc completes, from hiding Nebby in her bag on Melemele's beaches to commanding legendaries in alien ruins. Gladion, the brooding rival, finds purpose beyond rebellion. Even your rival Hau, ever the optimist, gains gravity from these stakes. Alola's multiverse gateway proves no paradise is isolated. Threats from Ultra Megalopolis could return, Ultra Beasts prowling as wild cards. Yet triumph breeds hope. Z crystals gleam brighter, Tapu deities nod in approval, and Solgaleo or Lunala bonds eternally with you, a steed across stars. Dive deeper into the battles. Those Necrozma shadows weren't random. They mimicked your captures, a Buzzwole shade hulking like the one you snared on Route 4, forcing a rematch with newfound prism armor. Strategies shift, no longer raw power, but exploiting light vulnerabilities with fairy types or dragon resists. Ultra Necrozma's moveset? Devastating. Smart Strike piercing defenses, Power Gem raining crystals, Dragon Pulse warping space. But Nebby's exclusive moves counter perfectly. A narrative poetry in Pokémon design. Game Freak wove this to feel epic. Your team's levels peaking at 55, every badge-earned grind paying off. And the world building? Ultra Megalopolis stuns with detail. Lightless streets where inhabitants once harnessed Necrozma's glow. Now patrolled by Duskmane or Dawn Wings, echoes if you chose the counterpart legend. It humanizes the multiverse. These aren't abstractions, but fallen civilizations mirroring Alola's own ancient wars with Solgaleo and Lunala. Saving Lucamine thwarts not just invasion, but a queen's delusion of paradise beyond. Her line, "I wanted beauty eternal," haunts, echoing Hawaii's own invasive species struggles, Rattata overrunning like unchecked ambition. This climax cements Alola as multiverse pioneer. Prior regions boxed legends in myths. Here, you surf wormholes, battle prisms. It sets precedents for Sword and Shield's Dynamax rifts, Scarlet and Violet's terrestrial anomalies. You're not just champion material, you're interdimensional guardian. As wormholes close, Alola exhales, volcanoes rumbling approval, waves lapping Executor Island. But stability demands structure. How do you channel this power into unity? That's the spark for the birth of the League, where Professor Kukui's dream collides with your legend, birthing Alola's first Pokémon League on Mount Lanakeela's snowy summit. Trials become tournaments, kahunas evolve into elites, and you face the ultimate test, not against shadows, but destiny itself. What rivalries reignite? How does Lily fit in? Hang on tight, it's about to get legendary. Word count check in mind. We've layered lore, battles, emotions, teases, over 500 now. But the narrative flows onward in your mind's eye. Necrozma's forge into Ultra form, a twist mirroring Cosmog's evolutions, light versus creation. Triumphant return means no beasts overrun Pony's cliffs or Akala's farms. Alola's biodiversity thrives, Yungoos chasing gumshoes under starlit skies untainted. You've saved the soul, the harmonious bond of trainers, Pokémon Tapu, and now multiversal allies. Rest easy, knowing this chapter closes the cosmic loop, priming the ground for League glory. Mount Lanakeela stands as Alola's frozen crown, a jagged peak piercing the clouds, where snow whips eternally against ancient stone. Here, on this icy summit, far above the sun-kissed beaches, Alola's first Pokémon League takes root, marking the dawn of a new tradition born from chaos and triumph. You've just returned from the shattered heart of Ultra Megalopolis, Nebby pulsing with radiant power at your side, Lusamine pulled back from the brink of madness. The multiverse rifts still hum faintly in the air, but Alola breathes again. The kahunas, those stoic guardians of the islands, gather in the shadow of this mountain. Hala from Melemele, with his unbreakable fighting spirit. Olivia from Akala, her rock Pokémon, as enduring as the volcanoes that birthed her home. Acerola from Ulula, giggling through ghosts that chill even the boldest hearts. And Kahili from Pony, soaring on flying types that dance with the winds. They've watched you conquer ultra beasts, seal wormholes, and stare down Necrozma's prism of doom. You, the trainer from afar, have proven yourself not just a challenger, but a saviour. Now they say, it's time for Alola to stand tall among the regions. No more scattered island trials. A league, unified, fierce, ready to welcome the world's eyes, and perhaps its threats. Picture the ascent. You trudge up Mount Lanakeela's winding paths, breath fogging in the biting cold, your team huddled close, frost rhyming their fur and scales. This peak isn't just high, it's sacred, a place where the Tapu themselves once clashed with Solgaleo and Lunala in myths that echo through Alola's songs. The air thins, carrying whispers of prehistoric wormholes that first cracked open the multiverse veil. Why here, you wonder? Because this frozen throne overlooks every island, a vantage point where tropical warmth meets eternal ice, symbolizing Alola's hidden strength. The kahunas have transformed its summit into an arena of destiny, crystalline battlefields etched into the snow, barriers shimmering with Z-power glow. Crowds gather below via broadcasts, from Hao's cheering roars in Iki Town to Gladion's quiet nod from Aether's ruins. Professor Kukoi arrives too, his lab coat traded for battle gear, eyes alight with that trademark grin. He's not just your mentor, he's the wild card, the man who chased dreams across oceans to bring Pokémon battles to these shores. The league ignites with electric fury. First rounds pit rising stars against each other. Hao unleashes his loyal Decidue, or Primarina, his laughter booming even as he falls. Gladion storms in with Silvally, that type, null evolution you helped forge, its multi-type disc gleaming like a multiverse key. But the true spectacle builds as the kahunas step forward, forming an elite four unlike any other. Hala leads, his Crabominable pounding the ice with Hariyama's echoes, testing your resolve with blows that shake the mountain. You counter your starter, perhaps Decidueye's shadows or Incineroar's blaze, clashing in a symphony of grunts and explosions. Victory tastes sharper in the cold, doesn't it? Olivia follows, her lichen rock midnight form howling under aurora lights, boulders shattering like glass. She's the rock of Akala, unyielding, but your team adapts, grass types blooming defiantly, or water eroding her defenses. Then Acerola, that pint-sized poltergeist prodigy, summons Delmisa and Palosand from the snowdrifts. Ghosts swirl like night marches from Hawaiian legends, drums echoing in your mind. Do you feel the chill? Her trial haunts, but your psychic counters or dark types pierce the veil, banishing her spirits one by one. Kahili seals the Elite Four gauntlet, her two cannon blasting fire feathers, while Salamence soars through blizzards. Pony's windswept wilds forged her, and she fights like a storm, but you've tamed worse. Ultra-space tempests. Each win propels you deeper into the League's heart. Z moves crackling like thunder, crowds chanting your name across the airwaves. The multiverse watches too, subtle wormholes flickering at the edges, as if Solgaleo approves from some distant sun. But the real clash brews beyond your path. While you carve through the ranks, the kahunas and Kukue collide in a parallel championship showdown that sets Alola ablaze. Hala versus Olivia first, a melee of muscle and stone, Crabominable's fists cracking like Canrock's hide. Olivia holds, her Probopass magnetizing the field, but Hala's experience prevails. Acerola ambushes next, her Mimikyu shredding with shadowy claws, forcing Hala to dig deep with Beware's hugs turned brutal. Meanwhile, Kukoi prowls the sidelines, his Incineroar mirroring yours, a professor turned predator. The semi-finals erupt. Olivia and Kahili trade blows high above the clouds, rock versus flying, in a ballet of eruptions and gales. Toucannon's beak blasts scorers, but Olivia's Kommo-o scales the skies, clanging dragon song until she claims the edge. Kukoi faces Acerola in a clash of light and dark, his bravery diving through her Salazzle's toxins, her Dragapult unleashing dragon ghosts that phase through strikes. Kukoi's passion wins out, his Pokémon roaring with that unquenchable fire. Whispers spread. This isn't just battle, it's Alola forging its legacy. Kahunas who once stood apart now united in spectacle. You've bested them all, emerging unscathed, your team a tapestry of trials. Totem Vikavolt sparks, Araquanid's bubbles, all honed against interdimensional horrors. The summit quiets, snow falls soft. Then the championship call. Professor Kukoi steps onto the central platform, snow crunching underfoot. "You've come so far, kid," he says, voice carrying over the gale. "Let's show Alola what champions are made of." His team unleashes Lycanara, no. His signature Incineroar leads, Melee loose and fierce, followed by Magnezone's Steel Storm, Snorlax's immovable bulk, and that Venusaur traded from distant lands. Each match pulses with history. Your Pikipek line evolved to Toucannon counters his flying threats. Primarina's songs drown Magnezone's buzz. Incineroar clashes with your ace. Z-moves colliding in prismatic bursts that light the peak like a new sun. Snorlax falls to relentless assault, but Kukoi fights like a man possessed. Every move a lesson, etched in sweat and ice. You feel it, don't you? The weight of Alola's eyes, the Tapu's gaze from hidden shrines. One final exchange. Your Solgaleo, or Lunala, Nebby's true form, roars forth if you've chosen that path, or your hand-picked Legend Slayer. The arena quakes, victory seals with a thunderous cheer. You claim the inaugural champion title, the cape draping your shoulders, trophy gleaming like a sparkling stone fragment. Alola's first league is born, you its heart, but triumph carries bittersweet winds. As the crowds disperse and the snow settles, Lily approaches, her blonde hair dusted white, Gladion at her side. Lusamine stands frail but healing, Nihilego poison fading from her veins. "You've given us a future," Lily whispers, eyes shimmering. She's decided. To Kanto they go, mother and daughter, seeking specialists for full recovery. Nebby nuzzles you one last time. That cosmic bundle, now a guardian of realms, staying to watch Alola's skies. Lusamine nods gratefully, her obsession tempered by multiverse mercy. They board a ship at the docks below, sails catching dawn light, vanishing toward Pallet Town's horizons. Yet as they depart, you notice it. A faint ultra-wormhole shimmer in the distance, doors to other worlds left ajar. Necrozma's light lingers in crystals. Zygarde's cells pulse underground. Alola's not sealed off. It's the gateway, forever open. This league cements it. What began with prehistoric reigns of prismatic power evolves into structured glory. Zerrings clinking in every battle cry. Kahunas return to shrines, but stronger, bonded. Kukoi slaps your back, already plotting expansions. You stand atop Lanakila, champion of islands that birthed the multiverse breach, your title echoing through time. Trainers flock from Kanto, Johto, beyond, drawn by whispers of wormholes and legendary evolutions. The league isn't just sport, it's vigilance, a bulwark against extra-dimensional tides. Imagine the rivalries to come. How challenging and new. Gladion Silvally seeking revenge, even Dexio and Cena scouting Zygarde fragments. Mount Lanakila's ice now holds Alola's fire, a beacon in the Pokémon world. Yet amid this victory, deeper rhythms stir. The island's true pulse, that Hawaiian heartbeat, waiting to reveal how real-world echoes shaped every trial, every deity, every wormhole. What secrets does it hold for Alola's soul? Stick around for Hawaiian Heartbeat. You won't want to miss how it all connects. You've earned this peak, champion. Rest now. As the snow falls soft, multiverse dreams calling you onward. But wait, there's more to uncover in the warmth below. To flesh out the league's birth, consider the politics woven in. The kahunas didn't decide lightly. Post-Ultra Crisis, Ether Foundation's scandals demanded reform. Lucamine's fall exposed dangers of unchecked science, so the League channels that ambition into sanctioned battles. Mullane, Olivia's steel-type cousin, lurks as reserve, his tech shielding the arena from rift flares. Kahili's inclusion nods to Pony's isolation. No longer fringe, but core. Kukoi's championship bout. It's his dream realized, battling not for title, but to inspire. His Incineroar, scarred from island challenges, mirrors your journey. Outsider turned icon. Emotionally, it's raw. Lily's farewell tugs, her growth from timid girl hiding Nebby bags to bold traveller facing Kanto's leagues. I'll return stronger, she promises, bag clutched tight. Lucamine's hug surprises, maternal warmth cracking her icy facade. Multiverse doors ajar means hope and peril. Ultra beasts could return, but so might allies like Kartana's blades in defense. Your championship speech, unscripted, praising harmony, trials over gyms, Z-power as bond, not weapon. Expand on battles for vividness. Against Hala, his Hariyama's bullet punch rings like temple bells, but your Komoo's clanging scales drown it. Olivia's rock slide avalanches, countered by your Salazal's corrosive gas-melting stone. Acerola's trick room warps time, ghosts phasing eternal, until your Lucario shatters with Aura Sphere. Kahili's hurricane blinds, but Primarina's sparkling aria clears skies. Kukoi's finale, Venusaur's solar beam pierces blizzards, Snorlax's Geiger impact craters ice. Your Torracat line evolves mid-fight? No, but feels epic. This league opens doors literally. Post-title, Tapu Koko descends, granting Tapunium Z anew, affirming your guardianship. Alola's multiverse role solidifies. First region with league and wormholes, blending battle tradition with cosmic scale. Future trainers train here, eyes skyward for rifts. And that heartbeat? It pulses through invasive Yungoos patrolling beaches, Rattata nocturnal hordes, Marowak's ghostly drums, Hawaii's soul, infused in every Pokeball. But Hawaiian Heartbeat dives deeper, unveiling how 1990s tourism booms, feral cats, and sewage legends birthed Alola's lore. Curiosity burning yet. As you stand atop Mount Lanakila, the chill wind whipping around your new champion cape, the thrill of victory fades into a deeper wonder. What makes Alola feel so alive, so pulse with a heartbeat that's both inviting and wild? It's not just the legends or the wormholes. Alola draws its soul straight from Hawaii, blending paradise with hidden dangers that Game Freak captured perfectly through meticulous island research. They didn't just slap on palm trees and call it tropical. Developers trekked across real Hawaiian shores, diving into ecosystems teeming with beauty and peril, to craft a region where every rustle in the underbrush tells a story of invasion and resilience. Take Professor Kukoi himself. His name isn't random. It's pulled from Hawaii's official state tree, the Kukoi nut palm, known locally as the candle nut. These trees light up the landscape with silvery leaves that shimmer like stars at night. Their oily nuts once burned as torches by ancient Hawaiians. Kukui embodies that illuminating spirit, guiding you through trials with boundless energy. But here's the twist that hits close to home. Those Kukui nuts aren't just pretty. They're tough survivors in Hawaii's invaded wilds, standing tall amid battles between species that never belonged there. You see it in Alola's Pokémon lineup, where everyday critters mirror the real struggles ripping through island ecosystems. Picture this: mongooses versus rats, a war imported to Hawaii over a century ago. Back in 1883, Sugar plantation owners released Indian grey mongooses to hunt rats gnawing on cane fields. Brilliant plan, right? Except mongooses are diurnal, hunting by day, while rats scurry at night. The rats multiplied unchecked, and mongooses turned feral, devouring birds, eggs, and native species instead. Today, Hawaii battles both as super invasives, costing millions in damage yearly. Sound familiar? Enter Yungoos and Alolan Ratata. Yungoos, the daytime stalker with its sharp glare and frenzied attacks, is the mongoose incarnate, introduced from distant lands to curb a rodent plague. But Alolan Ratata evolved darker, bulkier, nocturnal horrors. Their purple hides adapted to the island's endless nights, outpacing their Kanto cousins in a breeding frenzy. You hunt these guys early on Melemele, their packs swarming beaches and roadsides, just like real feral rats overwhelming Hawaiian suburbs. Yungoos evolves into gumshoes, that relentless detective sniffing out trouble. But in truth, it's a nod to mongooses raiding coops and terrorizing ground-nesting birds. Game Freak didn't stop at pests. They wove in the cleanup crew with Alolan Grimer and Mook. In polluted Hawaii, sewage spills, and urban runoff choke streams and shores. Grimer, that oozing sludge born from industrial waste, mirrors those toxic spills perfectly. Alolan versions are blue-grey glop, feeding on ocean filth, storing poisons in their rubbery bodies to protect the land. Mook balloons into a massive toxic blob, hurling barrages of grime, echoing real efforts to bioremediate contaminated sites where bacteria munching microbes battle pollutants. These aren't side notes, they're Alola's heartbeat, pulsing with authenticity. Game Freak scouted Big Island volcanoes, Kauai's Nepali cliffs, and Oahu's bustling Waikiki, noting how invasives disrupt the aloha spirit. You feel it in battles where a Yungoos ambushes your starter under coconut palms, or a Grimer belches sludge from a murky canal. It's Paradise's peril, authenticated by boots-on-the-ground research that makes every encounter electric. But Alola's chills go supernatural, tapping Hawaii's ghostly underbelly. Ever heard the drum beats at midnight? Night marchers, or huakaipo, are spectral warriors marching ancient paths, remnants of Hawaiian kings' armies. Legend says, if you hear their rhythmic pounding, boom, 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 lie face down, eyes shut, or risk death by their clubs. Spot them, and you'll drop lifeless. Violate Kapu sacred laws, and they claim you. Game Freak channeled this terror into Ghost Marowak, Alola's haunted bone wielder. Remember catching that spectral Cubone on Route 3? It evolves into a fiery skull ghost, drumming its bone club like those fateful beats. In Trials, Totem Marowak summons allies amid flickering lanterns, shadows lengthening as if marchers approach. Why does it grip you? Because night marchers aren't folklore fluff. Sightings persist, hikers frozen by phantom torches snaking valleys, drums echoing from Mauna Loa. Alola makes you live it. Acerola's trial in the abandoned thrifty megamart. Ghosts swirling, bones clacking, forcing you to confront the unrested. Marowak's cry pierces the night, a warning from beyond, just as Hawaiians avert eyes from processions. Game Freak layered this into lore, where ancient battles linger, much like tapu guardians enforcing island balance. You battle through fog-shrouded ruins, heart racing, wondering if that's wind or warriors. This supernatural edge ties into Alola's broader vibe, born from Japan's 1990s Hawaii obsession. Back then, tourism exploded, over 2 million Japanese visitors yearly, flocking to luau's beaches and resorts. Airlines boomed, JAL and ANA packing flights, with sunseekers escaping Tokyo's grind. It fueled a cultural wave. Hawaiian shirts everywhere, ukuleles strumming malls, films glamorizing islands. Pokémon Sun and Moon launched in 2016, but their tropical pulse echoes that era's fever. Think laid-back vibes, Kukui shirtless wrestling Pokémon, kahunas grilling malasadas, beaches dotted with surfers. Yet Game Freak flipped the script, infusing real threats from that boom. Feral cats from tourist pets now plague Hawaii, hunting endangered birds. Sewage plants strain under visitor loads, spawning Grimer-like woes. Wild pigs root up forests. Axis deer from 1860s import strip vegetation. Alola nods with Stoutland herding lost tourists, Persian lazing in resorts, but also rampaging Mudsdale, echoing escaped horses, trampling trails. The 1990s boom romanticized Hawaii, but researchers highlighted perils. Overcrowding, eroding reefs, invasives thriving on discarded food. Sun and Moon captures that duality. Ukulele strums over wormhole rifts, lays around Ultra Beast cages. You arrive as Elio or Selena from Kanto, dropped into this whirlwind. Professor Kukoi greets you with a malasada and a grin, but beneath Mongoose's skulk, ghosts drum, pollution lurks. Island trials test harmony, not just power. Befriend Yungoos packs, purify Grimer toxins, appease Marowak spirits. It's Hawaii's heartbeat, welcoming yet wary. Game Freak's trips to all major islands ensured accuracy. They hiked Haleakala craters for ponies' drifts, snorkeled Hanauma Bay for waylord pods, interviewed locals on mongoose hunts, even Executor Island mirrors real atolls overrun by invasives. Feel the rhythm? Alola isn't sanitized. A polluted mook guards Akala's outskirts, slurping factory runoff like Hawaii's Superfund sites. Yungoos daytime raids mirror mongoose ambushes on poultry farms. Night Marcher's dread fuels Marowak's hauntings, where one wrong move in battle summons spectral reinforcements. The 1990s tourism surge? It birthed Alola's resorts, ether paradise floating like Waikiki hotels, but with cosmic cracks. Developers captured sewage odours wafting from plants, cat colonies yowling at dawn, drum circles turning eerie post-sunset. You press on, picky-peck drumming trees like marchers, salandits skulking sewers. Each foe teaches, paradise demands vigilance. Kukoi's namesake tree drops nuts you crunch mid-adventure, fueling Z-power bursts. But those invasives, they evolve threats, gumshoes trapping foes in dirt mounds, Alolan Mookie compressing poisons into bombs. Game Freak's research unveiled Paradise's flip side. 90% of Hawaii's birds extinct from invasives, reefs bleached by runoff. Alola warns through play. Your team adapts or perishes. Deeper still, Night Marchers tie to Kapu breakers, punished eternally. Marowak's ghost form, born from maternal loss like Cubone law, marches alone until purified. You catch it, Bond, turn terror to ally. Tourism's boom masked strains. Visitor numbers hit records, straining water, spawning Grimer fodder. Alola's vibe? Sun-soaked days hiding wormholes, lays veiling ultra beasts. This authenticity hooks you. Ever battled a totem gumshoes? It calls Rattata hordes, mirroring real turf wars. Or purified a Grimer line, watching it evolve into Eco Guardian? Game Freak's peril quest makes Alola breathe. From Kukoi-lit paths to mongoose chases, drum-haunted nights, boom-era tropics, it's Hawaii's raw pulse. But wait, as you claim your champion mantle, one power thrums beneath it all, linking these earthly struggles to cosmic scales. What if Z-power holds a secret tying invasives, ghosts and wormholes into the multiverse's core? That's the revelation in Z-power's cosmic secret. And trust me, it will reframe everything you've conquered so far. Z-power isn't just a flashy battle mechanic. It's the crystallized essence of a cosmic predator from another world, Necrozma, whose light once shattered across Alola's skies like a dying star. You see, hundreds of years before you ever set foot on Melemele Island as Elio or Selena, Necrozma crash-landed into this realm, wounded from wars in Ultra-Megalopolis, its prismatic body fractured, raining down sparkling stones that alchemized into Z-crystals, Z-rings, and the raw force we call Z-power. But here's what changes everything for you right now. This power doesn't exist to dominate foes. It channels Necrozma's ancient light to deepen the unbreakable bonds between you and your Pokémon, turning every trial into a symphony of unity. Think about how it feels when you first clasp that Z-ring around your wrist. The crystal pulses with an otherworldly glow, syncing your heartbeat to your partner's. In the heat of an island challenge, you strike that signature pose, and Z-Power erupts not as destruction, but as amplification. Your Pikipek's drill peck evolves into a devastating primordial wrath, but only because you've nurtured that trust through shared adventures. Necrozma's light, once a weapon of conquest in its home dimension, finds redemption here. It enhances speed, power, even healing, reminding you that true strength blooms from harmony. You've battled grunts in Team Skull hideouts or navigated Aether's sterile labs, but Z moves? They're the ultimate payoff, a cosmic gift proving Alola's philosophy. Battles are dances, not wars. Now peel back the paradise veneer and you'll uncover why Alola's island trials stand apart from any gym circuit you've known. No cold stadiums or badge hunts here. Instead, kahunas like Hala guide you through rituals on Melemele, Akala, Ula Ula, and Pony, where harmony with nature and Pokémon reigns supreme. You collect Z crystals not by brute force but by proving your synergy in grand trials. Picture scaling verdant cavern, syncing with your partner amid buzzing Lurantis petals, or surfing into Brooklet Hill's watery depths to commune with wishy-washy schools. These aren't conquests, they're initiations into Alola's soul. The Tapu deities watch from their lairs, rewarding those who listen to the island's rhythm rather than impose their own. But every serene tradition hides a shadow, doesn't it? Alola's trials conceal spooky totem twists that test your resolve like nothing else. These aren't ordinary Pokémon bosses. Totem Pokémon, empowered by their own Z-Power auras, summon allies and shrug off hits with eerie resilience. On Akala's lush jungle, Totem Lurantis weaves illusions, petals morphing into spectral decoys. Ula Ula's Mali Garden pits you against Totem Vikavolt, its electric allies crackling like thunder spirits. These encounters feel alive, almost haunted, as if the islands themselves conspire to humble you. You dodge, adapt, bond deeper, because harmony demands vulnerability. Fail to attune, and the totem's aura crushes you. Succeed, and Z-Power flows freer, echoing Necrozma's light as a bridge between worlds. Nowhere does this cosmic secret unravel more thrillingly than in Acerola's haunted Megamart trial on Ula Ula Island. You've trekked through Shady House, unraveling Team Skull's chaos, but the abandoned, thrifty Megamart, that's where the veil thins. This derelict supermarket, shelves toppled and fluorescents flickering eternally, pulses with ghostly energy. Acerola, the pint-sized trial captain with her skeletal grin, beckons you in. Ready to face the spirits? She teases, her voice a playful chill. You step inside, and the air thickens. Palos and sandcastles loom in aisles, Delmi's scythes swing from rafters, and Salandit's flames dance unnaturally blue. At the heart waits Totem Mimikyu, disguised in its ragged Pikachu cloth, but amplified by Z-Power into a nightmarish juggernaut. Its aura summons ghostly allies, a swarm of Sandygast and Palosand that reform endlessly, echoing multiverse fractures. Why ghosts here? Alola's lore whispers of dimensional rifts bleeding spectral energies from ultraspace. Mimikyu's trial isn't mere combat, it's a confrontation with isolation. That ragged disguise hides a yearning for connection, mirroring Necrozma's fractured light. You channel your own Z move, maybe Decidueye's sinister arrow raid, piercing the gloom, and feel the bond ignite. Allies shatter illusions, Totem weakens, but the real revelation hits when Acerola reveals her Mimikyu Zed. Ghosts aren't just scary, she says. They're echoes from beyond, reminding us we're all connected. This trial unveils ghostly multiverse echoes that tie straight back to Z-Power's origins. Necrozma's prisms didn't just birth crystals, they warped reality, inviting ultra-space phantoms into Alola's fabric. Ever wonder why ghost types thrive on Ula, the island of shadows? It's no coincidence. The Megamart's hauntings stem from prehistoric wormholes where Ultra Beast's energies mingled with native spirits. Your victory grants the Z Crystal, but Acerola's lesson lingers. Z-Power heals divides, even between worlds. Imagine your Salazzle or Dusk Lycanroc tapping that ghost might. Z moves like never-ending nightmare, surging with otherworldly fury. Bonds fortified against the void. Delve deeper, and Z-Power's cosmic secret reshapes how you view every Pokémon encounter. Take the Guardian Tapu. Solgaleo or Lunala, after emerging from wormholes, clashed with them in ancient wars, only to bestow Tapunium Z as truce. That crystal embodies electric, psychic, grass, and water essences fused by Necrozma's light. When you unleash Guardian of Alola in battle, it's like summoning the deities themselves. Your Pokémon, cloaked in divine armor, strikes landing with island-shaking force. But it's the bond that powers it. Train with Hala on Melemele Beach. Feel the waves sink with your Crabrawler's fury. Z-Power amplifies what you've built. Loyalty forged in halls, berries shared under coconut palms. Contrast this with Kanto's raw power scaling or Johto's badge grinds. Alola demands emotional investment. Island trials hide those totem twists to mirror life's unpredictability. Spooky allies emerging from fog. Statuses plaguing your team like curses. On Pony's vast Pony Canyon, Totem Komoo's dragon roar echoes through cliffs. Clangorous Soul boosting its might while Driftblim spectres haunt the air. You adapt, swap, strike true, emerging with Firium Z or Waterium Z, each a fragment of Necrozma's legacy. These aren't trophies, they're keys unlocking your potential, proving harmony trumps conquest every time. And let's talk evolutions tied to this power. Type, Null, Ether's tragic anti-legendary, absorbs Z-Power to become Silverly, shifting types like a multiverse wanderer. Zygarde cells, scattered from Kalos cataclysms, gather in Alola, pulsing with Z-energy to reform the Order Pokémon. You've seen it ally with Dexio amid Ula ruins, a silent guardian against interdimensional chaos. Z-Power doesn't just boost attacks, it evolves souls, binding disparate worlds. Feel that pull yet? As you claim champion on Lanakeela's summit, Z-rings gleaming under auroras, Necrozma's light courses through you. It's no accident Lily cradles Cosmog, whose growth mirrors this power. Nebby drinking in wormhole energies to birth Solgaleo or Lunala. Even Lucamine's obsession with ultraspace stems from glimpsing Z-Power's allure, a false harmony she chased into madness. But why does this matter to you, drifting through Alola's lore? Because Z-Power reveals the multiverse's heartbeat, Necrozma's fragments, seeded portals, totem trials, veiled rifts, Acerola's ghosts, whispered crossings. Every Z-move pose you strike echoes eons, bonds transcending dimensions. You've felt it in battles, the surge when Pikachu's Gigavolt havoc rends the sky, or Primarina's oceanic operetta heals amid strife. It's cosmic therapy, Alola's gift to weary trainers. Yet shadows linger. Necrozma's full return looms, its light hunger threatening to eclipse suns. Island trials prepared you, but harmony alone won't suffice against ultra-megalopolis hordes. Acerola knew it. Her Megamart echoes foretold invasions. Mimikyu's disguise a metaphor for hidden threats. You're piecing it together now, aren't you? Z-Power's secret isn't power at all. It's the thread weaving Alola to infinity, bonds as weapons against the void. And as these revelations settle, prepare yourself for what's next. Multiverse Gateway. Unlocked. What lies beyond those widening wormholes will redefine everything you've discovered so far. Hold on, because we're not done unpacking this yet. Let's circle back to how Z-Power infiltrates daily Alola life, making even casual encounters profound. Kahunas like Nanu on Ula with his sly Persian grin, craft trials blending street smarts and spectral savvy. You hunt totem araquanid in Hokulani Observatory's watery maze. No, wait, Hokulani's electric with totem Togedemaru, sparks flying amid telescope ruins, ally mini-meteors raining judgment, each trial a microcosm, harmony amid havoc. Dive into Z-move specifics that blow your mind. Over 30 variants exist, each crystal tuned. Rockium Z's Continental Crush summons boulders from earth veins laced with Necrozma prisms. Phytinium Z's all-out pummeling unleashes hyperkinetic fists, bonds fueling endless combos. For dragons, devastating Drake carves reality, a nod to Palkia echoes. No, purely Alolan, Komodo scales vibrating with light frequencies. Story time. Recall your first Z move in Verdant Cavern. Totem Gumshoe's charges, Yungu's allies scampering. You pose Insinium Z flares, Primarina's bloom bursts petals that mesmerize foes. Victory tastes sweeter because it's shared, no solo glory. Trials teach this iteratively. Melamila builds basics with Tapu Koko's spark. Akala layers strategy. Ula Ula adds spook. Pony demands endurance. Acerola's Megamot deserves more depth. Abandoned post-eruption, it drew ghosts like moths. Totem Mimikyu's play rough rends illusions, but Z Shadowclaw from Acerola's Palossand. A scything nightmare. Post-trial. Ghosts linger, hinting multiverse bleed, perhaps Nihilego tendrils puppeteering spirits, or Blacephalon's explosive heads mimicking fireworks gone wrong. Necrozma's injury details fascinate. Fleeing ultra-megalopolis kings, who chained it as a light forge, it tumbled through wormholes, prisms embedding in Alolan bedrock. Books burned to prevent panic, but Kahunas preserved oral lore. Z-rings, carved from sparkling stones by island artisans, attuned via trials, ensuring only harmonious souls wield them. Team Skull? Grunts flaunt fake Z-rings, mimicking poses comically, underscoring Bond's necessity. No crystal resonance, no power, just bluster. In Ultra Sun Moon, post-game Z moves evolve further. Black Hole Eclipse from Lunala warp space, sucking foes into voids, pure Necrozma homage. You experiment on Pony Breaker, waves crashing as Z-Power arcs. Emotionally, Z-Power heals. Lily, shielding Nebby, learns it through your example. Her Clefairy taps Z-moves tentatively, bonds mending family rifts. Alola's invasives tie in too. Yungu's chomping Z-infused berries, evolving faster, nature adapting to cosmic influx. As League Champion, you defend with Z Arsenal, Kukui's Radiant Sun Barrage, countered by your ingenuity. This cosmic secret permeates. Zygarde, 50% form pulsing Zed Green, Sil Valley's RKS system mimicking crystals. You're immersed now, bonds vibrating, but the gateway beckons wider. Multiverse Gateway. Unlocked awaits, promising breaches that shatter isolation forever. What emerges will astonish you. Alola shattered the Pokémon world's boundaries forever, when Ultra Wormholes first tore through its skies, linking sunny islands to parallel dimensions teeming with otherworldly horrors. You see, up until this tropical paradise entered the scene, every region felt like a self-contained bubble. Kanto with its gyms, Johto's ruins, Hoenn's oceans, Sinnoh's myths, Unova's ideals, Kalos's wars, they were isolated havens where legends slumbered in mountains or seas. Threats stayed local, and trainers chased badges without ever glancing at the stars. But Alola? It flipped the script. Natural wormholes warped space above its volcanoes, pulling in invaders from ultraspace and beyond, turning a laid-back vacation spot into the franchise's first true gateway to the multiverse. Think about it. Those Z moves you just learned channel Necrozma's prismatic light, but where did that light come from? Hundreds of years before you ever stepped off the boat from Kanto as Elio or Selene, a cosmic calamity unfolded. Necrozma, this blinding prism dragon from Ultra Megalopolis, a dystopian megacity in another world, arrived wounded and desperate. It shed fragments of its radiant body like shooting stars, raining them across Alola's skies. Those shards became sparkling stones, forged into Z crystals and Z rings by ancient islanders. But Necrozma's scribes, they burned every record of this event, erasing the truth to protect their shattered god. Can you imagine the fear? A being of pure light, bleeding crystals that empowered humans, all while hiding the bigger picture. Those distortions didn't stop there. The cosmic architect, some enigmatic force, twisted Alola's fabric, birthing stable ultra wormholes. Through one of these rifts, a tiny puff of creation energy slipped in. Cosmog, or Nebi, as Lily calls it. This ethereal blob evolved into the ultimate guardians, Solgaleo, the sun-devouring lion, or Lunala, the moon-shrouded bat. They burst forth in ancient times, clashing with Alola's Tapu deities. Picture Tapu Koko's electric fury, Tapu Lele's psychic blooms, Tapu Bulu's grass charges, and Tapu Fini's watery veils, all overwhelmed by these interdimensional titans. Solgaleo scarfed the sun itself, plunging the islands into twilight. Lunala blanketed everything in shadow. War raged until the Tapu yielded, and in respect, Solgaleo gifted the Tapunium seed. That crystal kick-started the Island Challenge, a tradition of trials blending harmony with raw power, far from the battle-obsessed gyms of old. But Alola's multiverse pull didn't end with homegrown legends. Remember Kalus's ultimate weapon from X and Y? That cataclysm scattered Zygarde's cores and cells across dimensions, landing them right here around 500 years ago. Zygarde, the Orderkeeper serpent, sensed Alola's Z-power surging through its fragments. It absorbed that energy, reforming to ally with wandering trainers like Dexio and Sina from Kalos. You encounter its complete form lurking in Ula's depths, a 10 Orzhorn horsepower behemoth ready to purge chaos. This wasn't random. Alola's wormholes acted like magnets, drawing crossovers that hinted at a vast, interconnected Pokémon cosmos. Fast forward to your arrival in Sun and Moon. You've bonded with Nebi, conquered totem trials laced with Z-power secrets, but now the real stakes warp in. Lucamine's Ether Foundation, floating like a sterile paradise south of Melemele, captures ultra beasts pouring from wormholes. Nihiligo, the jellyfish puppet master that ensnared Lucamine herself. Kartana, the paper sword slicing realities. Pheromosa, Celesteela, Buzzwole, Circuitry, Guzzlord. These aren't Pokémon, they're extra-dimensional refugees, invaders fleeing their crumbling worlds. Lucamine, obsessed with Ultra Space's beauty, rips open a massive wormhole to invade it, unleashing an apocalypse on Alola. Nihiligo's toxins turn allies against you. Guzzlord devours islands whole, but you evolve Nebi into Solgaleo or Lunala, ride its mane through the rift, and shatter her plans. You save Lily, redeem Lucamine, and seal the breach just as bigger threats loom. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon crank this up. Now Necrozma fuses with Solgaleo or Lunala into Duskmane or Dawnwings forms, then absorbs them fully into Ultra Necrozma, a light vampire bent on devouring Alola's sun to heal. You team with Ultra Recon Squad from Megalopolis, those 7-foot Ethereans in white armor, chasing their stolen Cosmog. Pheromosa leads them, but their world crumbles under Necrozma's rampage. You battle through wormholes to Resolution Cave on Pony, where Ultra Necrozma emerges, firing photon geysers that warp time itself. With Silvally, evolved from Ether's type, Null, the anti-legendary experiment, and every trial captain, you drive it back, restoring light. These aren't just boss fights, they're interdimensional wars, evolving threats from Tapu's playful sparks to reality-ending apocalypses. What makes Alola's gateway so revolutionary? Previous regions boxed legends in folklore, Rayquaza in ozone, Dialga in time. Alola blasts them across worlds, Zygarde bridges Kalos to here, Necrozma links to Ultra Megalopolis, teased in Journey's anime, where Ash glimpses more rifts. Wormholes pop up everywhere now. Sword and Shield's Max Lair echoes Ultra Space vibes. Legends, Arceus hints at distortions pulling Hisui into modern times. Alola contrasts that isolation with constant breaches. Z-Power as a multiversal battery. Guardians as wormhole wardens. Island challenges teach you to attune, not dominate, because harmony holds the fabric together. Dive deeper into those prehistoric roots. Alola's islands, Melemele, Akala, Ula Ula, Pony, even Executor Island, rose from volcanic fury, a biodiversity hotspot mirroring Hawaii's chains. Game Freak scouted real volcanoes for that authenticity, infusing lore with spatial quirks. Morgana, the artificial mythical, built 500 years back by a genius scientist, was gifted to a king's daughter amid these cosmic rains, its soul heart pulsing like a Z crystal echo. Team Skull, born from punks who poked the tapu too hard, banished to Potown's ruins, every thread ties back to those wormholes. You feel the shift in threats firsthand. Legendary beasts like the tapu were mischievous protectors. Now, ultra beasts herald apocalypses. Guzzlord's endless hunger could swallow regions. Necrozma's ultra burst claws in competitive play nods to its franchise-shaking power. Ether Paradise isn't just a lab, it's a wormhole farm. Silvali's RKS system, letting it mimic any type against legends. Player becomes champion on Mount Lanakeela's summit, but victory's bittersweet. Lily heads to Kanto with Silvally. Lusamine seeks redemption. Wormholes linger as harbingers. This multiverse expansion ripples everywhere. Crossovers like Zygarde's Alolan stint or Necrozma's prisms herald a franchise unbound. Pokémon worlds colliding in anime crossovers, manga portals, even Scarlet and Violet's interdimensional terror crystals. Alola taught us threats aren't caged anymore. They're worming in from infinities away. You stand atop Lanakeela, League founded, Z-ring humming, but scan the horizon. Another rift flickers, and that flicker leads straight into the legacy rippling across worlds themselves. What happens when Alola's gateways echo through every corner of the Pokémon universe? Stick around for Legacy Across Worlds. You won't believe how far these wormholes stretch. Ultra Beasts have never truly left Alola, and their shadows stretch far beyond the games into every corner of the Pokémon universe. You see, what started as rifts in the sky over those tropical islands didn't fade away after the credits rolled. They echoed through the anime, invaded manga panels, and kept popping up in Pokémon journeys, turning isolated adventures into a sprawling multiverse saga that keeps fans like you chasing portals across worlds. Think about the anime first. Right after Sun and Moon aired, Ultra Wormholes became a staple threat. In those early episodes, Ash and his crew dealt with Nihiligo washing up on beaches, its tentacles pulsing with otherworldly venom that could possess trainers and Pokémon alike. Remember that eerie glow under the waves? It wasn't just a one-off villain reveal. Lusamine's obsession carried over. Her Ether Foundation scheming from the floating paradise, pulling beasts like Pheromosa and Buzzwole through the voids. Ash rode on Nebby's back, that little Cosmog all grown up into Solgaleo, diving straight into ultra space. You could feel the disorientation, the way colours warped and gravity flipped as they rescued Lily from that jellyfish nightmare. But it didn't stop there. Even in later seasons, those beasts kept sighted. Kartana slicing through bamboo forests with paper-thin blades. Circuitry's electric veins lighting up Alola nights like alien Christmas trees. Persistent, invasive, just like the mongooses and rats in Hawaii's real history. Every sighting hammered home that Alola's gates stayed cracked open, letting the multiverse bleed into everyday battles. Now, shift to the manga, where the lore digs even deeper. In Pokémon Adventures, the Sun and Moon arc explodes with Ultra Beast chaos. Sun, Moon, and their ragtag allies aren't just kids on a trial. They're thrust into a war across dimensions. Necrozma's fragments, they rain down harder here, forging Z-rings that pulse with stolen starlight. Lily bonds with her Clefairy while dodging Guzzlord's gaping maw, that massive glutton capable of swallowing islands whole. The manga's ultra-megalopolis feels tangible, a dystopian flip of Alola's paradise, choked by eternal darkness until the kids punch through with Z moves that shatter reality. And the sightings? They multiply. Poi-pole hatches and swarms with UB friends, Stakataka rolling like ancient Moai statues gone rogue. It's not subtle. These panels scream that Alola rewrote the rules. No more single-world Pokémon. Now it's endless dimensions clashing, with trainers wielding Silvally against invaders that shrug off type charts. You turn the page, and bam, another wormhole spits out Celesteela, rocketing toward the stars, pulling you deeper into the saga. Then there's Pokémon Journeys, the series that ties it all together. Ash is back, world champion bound, but Alola's legacy haunts every region hop. Ultra beasts don't vanish, they lurk. Go catches his own Poi-pole, watching it evolve into Naganadel, that poison dragon zipping through wormholes like they're highways. Sighting Spike during Alolan visits, Celesteela mistaken for a UFO over Pony Island, Blacephalon exploding in fireworks of ghost fire at festivals. Even Necrozma makes cameos, its prismatic form hinting at unfinished business. Journeys proves the persistence. These aren't relics of one game. They're franchise fixtures now, popping up in Kalos flashbacks with Zygarde cells reacting to Z-power, or in Galar where Crown Tundra echoes feel the dimensional strain. You watch Ash battle a rampaging Xurkitree, its strings whipping like live wires, and realize Alola didn't just add lore, it redefined everything. Pokémon isn't a linear world anymore. It's a multiverse, with wormholes as doors to infinite what-ifs. What does that mean for you, drifting through this story tonight? Alola took the franchise by the horns and flung it into cosmic territory. Before Sun and Moon, regions were bubbles. Kanto's forests, Johto's towers, Hoenn's oceans, all self-contained. Sure, there were legendaries crossing over, like Mewtwo's clones or Rayquaza's meteor saves. But nothing like this. Ultra space cracked the shell wide open, Solgaleo roaring through the dawn, Lunala weaving eternal night. These aren't just evolutions, they're bridges. Necrozma, that light-devouring prism, links back to Ultra Megalopolis, a whole other civilization warped by endless hunger. Zygarde's fragments slink in from Kalos, powered up by Alola's sea energy, guarding ecosystems across borders. Even Magearna, that ancient clockwork heart from 500 years back, pulses with the same otherworldly tech. You feel the shift. Battles aren't just about levels anymore. They're about dimensions colliding. Trainers like Elio or Selene becoming interdimensional heroes. Dive deeper into those echoes, and the persistence hits harder. In the anime's Ultra Legends arc, they straight up explore alternate worlds. Ash teams with alternate versions of himself, Sun and Moon from the games, fighting a fused Necrozma that's absorbed the sun itself. The stakes? Total eclipse across realities. Manga amps it with political intrigue. Kahunas debating whether to seal the wormholes or harness them. Team Skull grunts evolving into reluctant guardians. Journeys sprinkle sightings like breadcrumbs. A trainer in Hoenn reports Kartana slicing contests, while Galar kids whisper of Pheromosa in raids. It's endless exploration bait. Fans speculate, what if Dialga and Palkia punch holes too? Or Giratina's distortion world merges with Ultra Space? Alola invites that. It plants the seeds for Dynamax anomalies tying into wormhole energy, or Hisui's space-time rifts in Legends Arceus echoing Cosmog's birth. But let's make it personal. You've journeyed with me through Alola's volcanoes birthing islands, Tapu Guardians drumming challenges, Aether's sterile halls hiding madness. You've felt Z-power surge, wormholes yawn open, beasts pour through. Now, As this multiverse unfolds in anime marathons, manga binges, and Journeys episodes stacking up, you're part of it. Imagine sighting your own Ultra Beast, that thrill when a Celesteela blots the moon, or Buzzwole flexes in your backyard gym. Alola didn't end the story. It launched a saga where every region connects, every legend hints at more doors. The Island Challenge? It's your call to harmony across worlds, not domination. Train with Z-Rings, channeling Necrozma's light. Ally with Silvally against the unknown. That's the redefinition. Pokémon as infinite playground, threats from beyond keeping you on your toes. Persistent sightings seal it. Post-games, Ultra Beasts roam wild in Ultra Sun, and Moon's post-story quests. Anime callbacks in specials show Lusamine reformed but vigilant, scanning skies for rifts. Manga epilogues tease new invasions. Journeys, Go's Pokédex quests drag them worldwide. Nihiligo in oceans, Guzzlord in urban sprawl. No coincidence, Game Freak wove this web deliberately, turning Alola's paradise into the franchise's pivot. Hawaii's Aloha spirit, open arms, shared mana, mirrors it perfectly. Invasive species like Yungoos patrolling for rats? That's Ultra Beasts, as cosmic invasives, nature fighting back across dimensions. You won't believe how this invites endless explorations. Fan theories explode. Necrozma as the architect of all legendaries? Ultra Megalopolis influencing Giratina's realm? Crossovers in Pokémon Unite modes? Or Scarlet and Violet's paradoxes pulling from the same voids? Masters X tournaments pit Silvally against Eternatus. Z-moves clashing with Gigantamax. It's a buffet. Alola handed you the key. Now every spin-off, every TCG set with Ultra Prism cards, every live-action rumour whispers multiverse. Sleep on that. Knowing Paradise's portals forever changed everything. Those wormholes hum beneath the waves, waiting for the next trainer to leap through. And as we wrap this gateway tale, hold on to the truth that's reshaped Pokémon forever. Alola didn't just open doors, it shattered the walls between worlds, echoing in every episode, every panel, every journey ahead. What ultimate legacy does this leave for you, the dreamer tuning in? That's the final revelation coming right up, the cosmic close that ties it all into eternal rest. What did you think of this journey? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments below. If this changed your perspective or taught you something new, consider subscribing for more mind-expanding content. And if you know someone who would find this as fascinating as you did, share it with them. These are the kind of conversations that matter.